Good evening. I love that the chat is already going well before we have begun. Welcome to episode 87 of the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. It is I, Mrs. Evil. Dr. Evil is not with me, but he's in the chat, so say hello, sir. Left me on my lonesome to host podcast by myself. I guess I'll try. Make myself look a bit taller because I look really short here. Start with Jeremy. For once, a pretty face in the thumbnail. You're too kind. But Dr. Evil also has a pretty face. So we appreciate him. Thank you, Diane. Hi, babe. Are you having fun? Bring home leftovers, if there are any. And tell all the buddies that said hi and give them a hug or a pound or something. High five on my behalf. He does have excellent shoulders. Dr. Evil really does have excellent shoulders and pecs, which recently I've just been like poking at his pecs. Oh, yeah, I forgot that he doesn't. Oops. You'll be all right, babe. No worries. Jay, this will be the only Joe Martinez related comments that I may put up on the screen. I will allow this one, but I'm sorry to tell you, Joe Martinez will not be announcing. I know you are so sad. I'm not. Sorry, dude. Looks like we missed a banger fight because Pierre couldn't make weight. Yes, versus Wonder Boy. And he hasn't. Wait. Pierre is not supposed to fight against Wonder Boy. That's a different fight. Alex is fighting Jan in the co-main event. And I forgot who Wonder Boy was supposed to fight, but that was a completely different matchup. Let me log into ESPN because I don't even have that up on my end. Please hold. Let me at least get the stream going on my part. Give me a second. Let me put this up. Just give me the prelims. I ain't buying shit yet. Make sure this is not too loud. All right, here we go. Now I got the stream up on my end. So, hey, I'd like to get people's opinions on Wonder Boy saying that he does not want to fight, given that his opponent missed weight. It seems from his comments on Instagram, he has already fought against someone who missed weight and was fucked over by the judges. Feels like it's not fair and that they have too much of a competitive advantage. There isn't any real consequence. I'm just sort of paraphrasing what I remember from Wonder Boy's comments. And from my vantage point, I don't think that he's being a pussy by backing out from this fight. I feel like he's trying to make a statement of if you're going to lose, if you're going to miss weight and not take it seriously, even though we know sometimes people miss weight because of other reasons that may not have to do with them not taking it seriously. But however, I feel like he's taking a stance on that and that people should make weight and that there should be consequences. So I don't know. Let me know what you guys think about that. Hello there. I'm glad to have another lady in the chat. I'm glad you came on the day that I am hosting by myself. I will try to do my best and not be babbly, bumbly weirdo, form sentences like a real adult by myself, staring at the screen and the camera where no one is talking back at me. This is really weird. Big props to Dr. Evil for doing this regularly. I already don't remember what I said 5 seconds ago. This is a lot. But you guys can visit anytime. We are always in the city. We have some trips coming up, but that is not until weeks or months from now. Um, it's really up to you. If you let us know when you're coming, we'll make sure that we set aside time to hang out with you guys and show you around. I don't mind that DC's here. There really are no commentators where I'm like, oh, I can't believe they're here. It's so bad. The only person I feel that way about is Joe Martinez. Sorry. It's the only person. Now, if you guys are going to come to NYC, it has been humid in the city. I will just tell you that. August is kind of like icky in New York. It could be very humid. It doesn't mean don't come in August, but I'm just warning you. It could be gross, and it has been gross for the past few weeks. But we'll just make sure we go to a place with AC so that you don't come here and suffer. Or maybe I missed the other one. I don't know. Remind me who the other one is. Oh, the other one. Okay. I'll have to research that one more time. I don't know. Good question. It's a high elevation in Salt Lake City. Do fighters tend to struggle in Salt Lake City? Remind me. Let's see how I do. Listen, I think I'll be fine. I got my snacks. Cat's cookies. I will have plenty of coffee. So if you give me a couple of hours when I drink my next one, I'll suddenly be talking a mile a minute. For like 30 minutes as the coffee wears off. Yeah, we're both Wonder Boy fans. Goodness gracious. I am really slow at reading these comments. There are so many already. I'll get through them one at a time as we wait for the ladies' match about to begin. If people want to start putting in their predictions for the co-main and the main, and actually, to Jay's point, which one do you care more about, the co-main event or the main event? I personally care more about the main event than I do the co-main event. I'm not going to say that it's just you. Let's see what other people have to say. From getting through the comments and trying to find things to say, I probably won't hear half of the shit they're saying. So, yeah. Gotcha. Wonder Boy and Pierre were contracted to fight at 170 with a 1 pound allowance. Pierre hasn't fought since 2022. There shouldn't be any reason why he couldn't make weight. Yeah. Unless he comes out and says, I was sick or something happened. I don't know. So, yeah, I don't see where there's any excuse. Make weight, please, and thank you. I like this one. Wonder Boy is 100% justified, and the judging is so trash, and his opponent would survive strikes he wouldn't have if he actually made weight. Yeah, it's not worth the risk. There's already a risk that if you don't finish your opponent, that you are left to the mercy of the judges, and there might be one judge who took a nap during your fight and was like, "Oh no, I'm just gonna say eeny, meeny, miny, mo," and that's who won. It's definitely not worth it. Excuse me. No Mets talk. Sorry, like the street. They won yesterday. We went to the game last night. I joined Dr. Revo for last night's game against who was it, babe, that played last night? Washington Nationals. I enjoyed it. It was cool. Hero's playing Buddy Buddy this whole week. Rumors about him thinking Wonder Boy being honorable and taking the fight, and Brazil fans are saying he's ducking him. Boo. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Tony, fresh off of a DUI, is getting a lot of love. Yet people say Izzy is a terrible person. I am not aware of the DUI. If you want to give us a little more info, or if this fight happens to end early and we're stuck with commercials and other shit that I don't want to watch, then I'll look it up. But fill me in on this because I'm not aware of Tony's DUI. I also don't follow the news really that heavily. I did a quick reading before. But yeah, if you don't mind, listen. Bisbing is worth listening to. Jay is hyped up for Bisbing. Yes, please come to the city. I know. I know. Okay. Good to know. I hope people don't gas out. I mean, hopefully they were able to train for such altitude. How? Unless they also live in high altitude. I don't know. But let's see how it goes. All right. JH puts in his prediction. Jan and Dustin. I'm going to start this. We'll wait until later. And we have someone over on the Twitch side. Layla. Hello. Hola. Welcome to the Talking Shit podcast. I think you are the only viewer on the Twitch side, unless there's someone else there other than you. I hope that they would join the chat. Are you watching UFC 291 tonight? And if you are, please give me your predictions. Also, for everyone in the chat, I would like your assessment of Bruce's outfit. Please give me your rating on a scale of 1 to 10. What do you think about his jacket tonight? Please tell me. Looks huge in the weigh-ins, not sucked in at all. I actually missed that part. I missed the weigh-ins. I did watch the conference, the pre-fight conference the day before on Friday, where they're basically all sitting on stage talking shit. And that was entertaining. Although, what's his face had on a freaking red, Bobby Green had on this red looking bulletproof vest. Just looked terrible. He looked absolutely terrible. Just, what are you doing, Bobby Green? Wonder Boy is ducking him after signing the contract, showing up and making weight. Yeah. Ooh. I'll be back later on. I do, however, have some good news. Okay. We will be here until 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, more than likely. So I'm not going anywhere. We'll be here. Tony flipped over his truck and refused a breathalyzer. Oh. That is unfortunate. Do you know if anyone else was involved? Were there other cars involved? Is it just that he flipped over his own truck? He seemed fine. Had you not told me that, I would not have known that he was involved in a car incident. But hopefully no one else was involved in that. All right, ladies are beginning. We have a flyweight bout with... Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I'm slacking here. Got my banners. Maverick versus Priscilla. Let's see how the ladies do. Hopefully they give us a good show to start off. BMF belt looks like shoot. What one's that rubbish? I think the BMF title is fine. Does anyone here give a shit about the BMF belt? Or do we care more about the two guys who are fighting tonight? I feel like if they got rid of the BMF belt and we didn't do that again, I wouldn't be sad. I wouldn't miss it. I think I care more about the two dudes who are fighting for the belt than I do the belt itself. Oh! I'm going to put up your news in a minute, Jeremy, right after these ladies finish fighting. Maverick has a takedown, so let's see if she can do anything with it. I hope Maverick is able to do something with this and that she doesn't gas herself out on top of being in a place with high altitude or in a place of high altitude where she doesn't use up all of her energy just trying to hold on to both legs and keep her opponent down. All right. One thinks it's corny. Chicken Black has no wrestling. I mean, while this may be true, Maverick just seems to be stuck in this position. Like, do you continue to just try to hold down your opponent like this? Or do you go for plan B? Some good elbows from Maverick. She needs to be careful with that head, though. She's almost head-butted her opponent. We don't need any more of those. We got a little bit of blood, but not too much. Not watching over the Twitch side. Don't know if you could watch from France. I think it was UFC Fight Pass that you could watch internationally. See if you have access to UFC Fight Pass and you might be able to watch it from there, or if you have other means of getting it. I'm not sure, but here in the US, we're using ESPN.com, but possibly UFC Fight Pass for you. I'm not 100% sure. Okay. I know I'm behind on some comments. Please bear with me. I'm not very good at this. Jeremy's having a boy. I know you guys read that comment already. I'm late. I'm sorry. But congratulations. Congrats. I love it. I love it, love it, love it. If you guys let me know when you get here, I'll make you something very nice for your little one. Maybe a blankie. And if you tell me your favorite color, I'll make the blanket in that color for you guys. Dr. Evil will be back as he's hanging out with his buds. He'll pop in and out. No worries. Tony was at the press conference talking about, I'm just hitting my prime. I was reading something on MMA Junkie, and Is the last time he won a is it that he has not won a fight since 2021? It's been that long. Like, it's been a few years since he's won his last fight. Let me make sure I have my stats correct. He has not. Oh, I found it. Tony Ferguson. He is on a 5-fight losing skid, but is the longest in his career. He hasn't earned a victory since 2019. So this statement from Tony, I think, was probably more for himself to hype himself up, so he could believe that he's going to win. Dude, you have not won since 2019. That is a long time. Hopefully, he's able to turn that shit around. David doesn't like Bruce's jacket. I'm gonna look at it one more time because I'm looking back and forth between comments and that. Jay, I'm not putting that comments about Joe Martinez on the screen. Nope. 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 Maybe. Hopefully, it was just him in that, and not somebody else. You know, I actually thought about this too, Jay. You asked, is the BMF belt open weight? My assumption is that it is open weight. It's just that they choose the two guys who seem to be the most fan favorite, popular dudes within the same weight class who could put on a really, really great show. But then I wonder what happens if someone in a different weight class goes, you know what, I think I want the BMF belt. If they suddenly give a shit about it for whatever reason, what happens then? You make a new BMF belt? Because you're not going to have those two dudes fight each other, and they're in different weight classes. And Maverick takes down her opponents again. Definitely say that Maverick. Oh, Priscilla was holding on to the cage. It looks like Maverick has this shit. Unless Priscilla could do something where she gets a submission, I don't see her taking this. And actually, this fight is kind of boring to me. Yeah, nice novelty item. Kamra is facing Zeb in 5 rounds. Kamra panic wrestle. Hopefully not Ling and Prey. We've just got some bruising. I thought there was a little bit of blood. It's just bruising. No, there might be a drop. Not enough for me to be excited over. You know, I'd say that you might also have a violence fetish, Jeremy. We all might. I mean, we all come together to watch people fuck each other up. I think you do too. I think you want it. Hey, do you have any streaming sites to recommend? I do not. I am watching this fight on ESPN Plus, as I normally do. Oh, it looked like Maverick almost had her opponent's arm pinned. We need some more ground and pound. Let's end this. And she has her toes in the cage. Priscilla has her toes in the cage. She just climbed up using her toes. Yeah, that didn't seem this fight sucks. I am not excited by this. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Dan. UFC Fight Pass. So over on the Twitch side, if you are still with us, check out UFCFightPass.com, and you may be able to watch this over in your home country of France. Who is better looking? I'll let you guys answer that one. All right, we got some picks for tonight. Picks: Kevin Holland, Bobby Green, De Lima, both time, and Dustin. I am starring that. We will check on that later. Yeah, that was a goal. I also didn't see where the referee stopped her or even noticed it. And if he did notice it, he didn't acknowledge it. That's no good. That's no good. All right, Dan's predictions. In the co-main and the main event, we have Jan and Justin. We have all been judged. All been judged. I'd have to agree with that. I think it's a 10-8. Jeremy agrees a 10-8. It was very dominant. I don't know. I'm not enjoying this first match. I'm glad that it is the first match in the early prelims. I'd rather this happen now and get it over with and not have it later. Dude, Lech, welcome to my first solo Filthy Casual MMA watch party. Sure. Don't want to do that. How you been? How's life? How's Morty? Please give him a snack. Don't starve him. I want to make sure he eats. Maverick attempting another takedown. Let's see if Priscilla could keep it on the feet. And there we go. We're back down on the ground where Priscilla cannot do anything and is showing a huge gap in her. What the fuck is happening? Oh. Oh. So a boob almost popped out. Aw. I am going solo. It's just me. Dr. Evil is out of town, hanging out with some friends who he has not seen in a long time. So it's just me. But he'll pop in and out to say hello and show his love. And also just chat with you guys. Jay, man, I pray Justin knocks Dustin out. This Dustin is going to kill me all night. I'm not over the disrespect shown to Chandler. Really? The last Utah card was ass until the Rockland fight, and even after that, it was fun. Yeah. All right. Let's not jinx this one. Hopefully, it's not ass. This should be a good fight, a good card. This is not a good fight. Hopefully, it's a good card. But will his abs help him win this fight? She's gonna tap. She's gonna tap. She taps. That was boring. Fights at altitude are different. Everyone underestimates that. I mean, really, how do you even train for that unless you have the ability to move somewhere where you can mimic that or fly to a place where there is high altitude? Yeah. Is it storming over where you are now? Did we get rain already? So I see that the sun is still out on my end, but I see raindrops on my window. Possibility that a storm passed over here and I didn't even notice it. All right, I'm ready for the next one. That's just sad. 10 strikes. Watching friends, so we gotta keep you unmuted because of pressure. No worries. I appreciate you at least having us open so that we get the watch time. Appreciate you, dude. I don't know. Maybe it helped to like amp her up. Eh, I don't. It was just bad. She has a lot of work to do. A lot of work to do. Work on that wrestling. Hopefully, her fight camp is able to help her with that. She tapped right before that. Damn, Dan, it just started. You already want broken bones? All right, I'll get another look at Bruce's jacket in a minute. I'm not even sure what that print is. Yeah, unfortunately, I have to agree with you guys. I'm not sure what that is. It's like bark, an old tree with this blue velvet trim that doesn't really go together. Yeah, probably his least attractive coat so far. This one definitely, yeah, yeah, it hurts me a bit to have to agree with Jay. Just even saying that out loud, kind of almost vomited in my mouth a bit. Just fucking with you, Jay. But yeah, no, this is not a good one. Oh, she said I don't stop until the ref tells me to, which is smart. But head of Rogan won't be missed when he's gone, in my opinion. Is this dude only doing pay-per-views now? Just I feel like we almost never see him. I forgot the last time I've seen him. He's become a bit forgettable for me. All right, let's oops, put this back. And that one's gone. All right, we got Smellsburger versus is it Medic? Is that how you pronounce it? I don't know. Much I think Jay is on a different sort of drug. His are a little special where he believes that Joe Martinez is a better ring announcer than Bruce Buffer, and that he's better dressed than Bruce Buffer. Okay, we know that Bruce's coat is kind of tonight, probably the worst he's worn in the ring. What do you think about Megan O'Leary's? Does she save the day with hers? I like this one. I wish that Bruce had this on instead, but I'm glad she sort of saves the day with a much better looking coat. I think that's okay. First in an arm suit would look better than that carpet pattern. Ugh. Unfortunately, yes. Just a really bad pattern. And I've seen him wear some unusual, quirky patterns and color combinations. Just didn't work tonight. Didn't work tonight. Yeah, it's a solid coat. I like it. Almost looks like it's leather-like, but not exactly. Anyone familiar with these two fighters, Smellsberger versus Medic? I think that's how you pronounce his last name. I hope I'm not butchering that. Just a smidge. It hurts me inside. It really does. But I will critique him. So what do we think? Uros versus Matthew. I don't want to do that. The name Smellsberger is definitely familiar. I know I've seen him fight before. He didn't leave that much of an impression for me to be like, yes, I think he should win. But he does have crazy looking hair. Semmelsberger. Oh, I was definitely butchering his last name. Semmelsberger. And I'm going to say crazy hair wins just because he looks a little more nuts than the other dude. Jay asks, what if both fighters miss weight? I don't. I think that for me, I would say since I would say call it off. If both fighters miss weight, call it off. You both should make weight. Personally, is my personal opinion. If both fighters miss weight, yeah, it's pretty bad, and it's kind of the reason why I think he's going to win. If you are sporting that do, probably going to win your match. There we go, catch weight. Isn't there a catch weight tonight? Semmelsberger has a reach advantage. Let's see if he can use it. Oh, Bruce, who dressed you tonight? That's savage, David. Ooh. All right. He's able to get that foot up. Boy, we may not make it out of the first round. Medic is kicking for his life. Oh, shit. Love how aggressive this guy is being in the very first round. It's the crazy hair, man. It's the crazy hair. She said, buddy thinks it comes up. Oh, missed that elbow. Oh, all right. This will not be another sub 20-second win for Semmelsberger. Oh, good rate. So the pace has definitely seemed to calm down a bit. Looks like Semmelsberger was trying to get an early finish. Did not work. So he's stepping back a bit. Another good right hand. Oh, and a good left by Medic. Medic is down. Yeah, it kind of is. It is. There's really no need for it. You have so many fighters who are not from the US. There's no need for it. It's not entertaining at all. This is a wild fight. Attempted a knee from Semmelsberger. I don't know if he landed it. Do these dudes to make it to the second round? Medic is already huffing and puffing. He had a moment where he just took a really big deep breath. Breathing through his mouth now. Yeah, yeah. Does look gassed. And it's crazy because he's not gassed. He's not gassed necessarily um, from his own strikes. It's more from having to be defensive against Semmelsberger because that dude has been really aggressive against him. Good kick. Semmelsberger tries to return it. Actually, I'm happy we made it to round 2. Even though the pace of that would go 0 to 60 and then back off and then back to 100 and then back and forth, I'm really glad we're making it to round 2. That was an exciting first round. Way better than the ladies' fight. Ladies' fight sucked. So I would say Samuelsberger got it for round 1. Joe says, I think Dustin will gas, and I will love every second of it. And Chandler is going to be doing flips. Does anyone else agree that Dustin is going to gas? Is Dustin known for gassing? I don't know about that. Prediction for KO. Cookie? You want to be my co-host tonight? I'm trying to get Sing 2 to be the co-host with me. Oh, I might have to shut off the stream. It's such a fun. Bring a chair. Come join me. Bring the other chair. I think they would enjoy having you as a co-host. She's gonna say, oh, I thought you were gonna say hello. Want some cookies? Oh yeah. The hands are coming. Thing 2 says hello. Bring a chair. Join me. We have plenty of space right here where I normally sit. As I drop things on the floor. Come host with me. I'm gonna kick your butt. No, you have to bring a chair and be the co-host with me. I can scoot over. He's such a bum. Thing 2 is dancing. Jake, welcome. I'm happy you were able to make it. She is. I have a few more hours to try to convince her to come be a co-host with me. All right, she was distracting me for the first 2 minutes. I missed what happened. Is Semmelsberger still winning on this one? Because I definitely had him for round 1. Medic looked gas for round 1. He seems to be okay for round 2. Got a second win, maybe. Ooh. Semmelsberger's right hand is deadly, dangerous. He keeps landing that one. Oh, looks like he was able to knee him, Medic. Good combinations from Semmelsberger. Oh, I mean, that sounded terrible for Medic, but Semmelsberger just ate that shit. I like that Medic is making greater use of his kicks. He's going for those body kicks, for those head kicks. So, oh, this is good. You suck. If you're gonna do that, you really have to co-host now because you have to. Jake believes Dustin will be fine if he fights his fight. If Justin gets his pace working, then Dustin will have issues. I was rewatching both of their fights prior to this to see if I could try to predict who would win, and I really don't know. I really don't know because Gaethje is just a tough fucking fighter. Like as I was watching his fights, you'll see that for a few seconds, 30 seconds, he's just getting fucked up. He's getting lumped up, and it's almost like it fuels him. And then suddenly he's whooping his opponent's ass. So I don't know. It's a tough one. I feel like it's one of those fights where you'll have someone who looks like they're about to go out, and then 2 seconds later, they're whooping the other dude's ass. I'm not sure if I have a prediction for tonight. We'll see. I'll try to make up my mind before the main event starts. But after watching their past fights, the first one that they did against each other, and then fights that they had with other opponents later, I'm not sure. Oh, look at Medic's ankle. Is that swelling from leg kicks? Ah, yeah, and then he went to go kick it. Oh, that looks terrible. That was a good body kick by Medic. Smellsberger tried to Semmelsberger. I don't know why I said Smellsberger. Semmelsberger tried to make it seem as if it didn't do much, but I think it did. Who has the negative 205 favorite, Jay? To the left? Black shorts, gotcha. Semmelsberger was definitely dominant in the first rounds 2 and round 3. Not as much anymore. I mean, still think that he's doing well. Crazy here. I still think that he's doing well, but not as aggressive as he was in round 1. But that swollen, fucked up ankle of Medic is there for Semmelsberger if he wants to attack it. You could see that swelling from here. That's nuts. All right, Jake has his pick. I'll store that for later. Picking Dustin, even though Justin is my favorite lightweight. Don't love Justin. Saying he has less than 4 fights left and will walk away. Ready? Semmelsberger is way more hesitant this time. Oh, good job, Medic. Holy shit. That was a good combination. Oh, spinning elbow. Medic got it. However, does anyone believe that that was an early stoppage or a good one? Good fucking job. All right, I need to see it one more time. For a moment, it looked like it was an early stoppage, but I could be wrong. Yeah, every time he goes ahead and nods, like, no, I ate that. Oh, spinning back fist. And when he dropped him, he had this look on his face like, oh, fuck. All right, good stoppage. Good job from Medic. Because I was concerned for him in round one. I thought he was going to lose this shit after seeing how he was dominated in round one. Good job for him. Dan, considering selling the company, would you go ahead and get another one if you sold it? Or are you thinking about retiring, if you don't mind sharing? I missed his comment saying that, but I'm sure we're going to hear that comment many times tonight. Many, many times tonight. But altitude aside, that was a great job from Medic coming back after he was not doing so well in the first round. Good for you. I'm glad. You get to relax. Do you have any retirement plans? You're just going to hang out at home, travel? I don't know. What does a retired Dan look like? You know what a retired Dan looks like. You want to hear this interview? Aw, good for him. That was satisfying. That was a good fight. These stoppages are usually solid, considering the ref is the only one who could see the eyes of the fighter. Yeah. So from the original angle that we saw it from, and I just saw that he was put on his ass, I didn't see, we couldn't see his face. But then when they showed it from a different angle, he did have this oh fuck look in his eyes, Semmelsberger. Yeah, he was so aggressive in the first round. Had he kept up the pace and that aggression in round 2 and 3, maybe he would have gotten it. But oh well, maybe next time. W was big for his career as the one in the hairline. Okay. They're on ABC, so when they do their interviews, poor dudes can't curse. Are you watching on ESPN, Jay? Jay? Did yours just switch to Spanish? Oh, TSN. Refresh. F5. Holland. Who is Holland fighting? Oh, Kiesa. I hope not. I feel like this could be a good match. I like Kevin Holland. Imagine Lewis versus Francis at elevation. Um, that would be the slowest fucking fight. That would be part 2 of that uber slow fight where absolutely nothing happened and no one landed any shots and everyone was bored as fuck. I think it'd be one of those. That'd be hilarious though. I think I'd be entertained watching that. Where after every strike, they both are just like gasping for air. Is that fucked up? That might be a little fucked up. I don't care. If all my hits, if all my picks hit, I'm gonna start betting again. Don't jinx yourself, man. Don't jinx it. So Alex and Neon is a pick. Why? Since Alex has 0 fights at light heavyweight. Yeah, that's a good question. And I wonder if he's gonna hang out. Well, as I say that out loud, I was gonna say I wonder if Alex is gonna hang out at light heavyweight, but I think he's already stated that he has an intention of going back to fight to fight Izzy or whoever has the belt at the time. Oh, let's see. He says, I usually watch on Hulu and get both options. Regardless, I mute Bisping. I mute Joe Martinez. But I don't have to do that tonight, so it's okay. Does anyone ever really know how the rankings work? Love Chandler, but why is he ranked 5? He's 2 and 3 in the UFC. I mean, isn't it that we don't really take the rankings seriously? Well, you see that in the weigh-in, they let Alex in first and Jan second. That's UFC in a nutshell. You guys are savages in these comments. I love it. Alrighty. Next up, Matthews versus Flowers. Okay. Jake Matthews is not consistent. However, how do you think Jake is going to do against this newcomer? We have a UFC debut coming up in the next fight. Hey, babe. Well, it was 2 fights so far. The ladies' fight was bad, really, really bad. Um, one of the fighters, Priscilla, did not have any wrestling game at all. Miranda Maverick won via submission. It was awful. It was boring. And then Semmelsberger versus Medic. I thought Semmelsberger was going to win it based on his performance in the first round, and then it went all downhill. And I feel like Medic went, I didn't die the first round. I think I got this. No. Okay. You having fun over there? Did you miss us? Dance fucked up. Oh, yeah. We have lunch in the house. Irina versus Melissa's fighting October. So you get to see your new favorite Russian Ronda. Blech. Don't make me vomit, Jay. Don't make me vomit. Oh, she has my phone. Please, and thank you. I forgot that this prelim is on ABC. So I bet that there's going to be more commercials than normal because it's on network television. Let's see them come out. I'm ready for people to get fucked up. Dan. Thank you, sir. Hold on. Let me not fall out my seat. Appreciate you, dude. We have a stream sponsor. Make sure I have this correct. Woo! Thank you, Dan. Let's take a break from Discord to debate. We appreciate that Letch is here. He doesn't stop by as often as he used to, but I'm glad you're here. Thank you, Dan. You're late. No, it's okay. You only missed the early prelims. It was okay. You didn't miss much. Prelims are just starting. The first match has, well, they're in the ring now. Okay. That's what the commercials were for, as these guys were coming out. But yeah, if anyone wants to give their predictions for Matthews versus Flowers, I'm going to say Matthews because Flowers is just walking in. I know nothing about Flowers. I don't really know much about Matthews as well. But let's see. Yeah, it's been great. Oh, MK, how are you feeling since the last time you were with us? Remember last Saturday? I had to kick you off so you could visit the doctor. Is everything still all right? Still got all your toes? How's everything going? Good, 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 good. Flowers is pumped up. He's so happy to be there. Imagine that. It's your debut. Bruce Buffer is saying your name. That's awesome. That's really awesome. I'm glad. I'm glad. About how long does it take to recover from that? Or are you much better now? Back to a normal shade and circulation? All right. We've begun. Flowers is attempting some leg kicks. Very hesitant leg kicks. I wish he would put a little more power and confidence in those leg kicks. But this is his debut. Excuse me. Ooh, that uppercut from Flowers. Holy shit. Flowers is trying to make a statement in his debut. Good knees. Mm, yeah. But in that flurry that they both exchanged, I feel like even though Flowers was being very aggressive in that moment, that Matthews was still dangerous. Matthews was able to land a couple of shots of his own, where Flowers was not really able to react or defend because he was too worried about his own strikes. I feel like that was a moment where it could have gone either way. You know, the uppercut from Flowers looks like he's trying to take the dude's head off. Some rock'em sock'em robot shit. Good. Normal circulation toes. Haven't worn compression socks for a week now. Okay. I'm glad. I'm glad. I actually have to start wearing them myself. Not as often, but because I'm increasing the mileage in my training, my ankles are bothering me a little bit, and my calf is very tight. So I gotta wear them. Oh, good kick by Matthews to the gut of Flowers. Flowers looks too small for welterweight. It's a shorter opponent. Flowers is a Bobby Green wannabe. Late kick by Matthews. Yeah, I don't know why Flowers keeps messing around with his mouthpiece. You see him taking it in and out. Just focus on your fight, not on the mouthpiece. Or unless that's a nervous sort of movement that he's doing. Oh, did he fake that? That was fucking dumb. If Flowers pretend to be wobbled by a straight, and if he did, do you not understand that the ref is standing there waiting to see shit like that so that he could call the fight and say that there's a KO or a TKO? You're gonna fucking lose if you do shit like that. That's dumb. I hate when they do shit like that. Don't, yeah, no. The ref will call that shit. He will stop it. Don't do that. It's fucking dumb. That was, he's getting a little cocky now. That was dumb. Hopefully his corner tells him something about that. Not cool. Ours looks like he's taking a leisurely stroll with his footwork. Yeah. And hi, Mikey. Welcome. Glad you were able to stop by. Yeah, Bobby Green wannabe. That was dumb. I was excited for him in the very beginning because you could see how hype he was since Bruce Buffer was calling his name. It's a very special moment, but don't get too cocky. I hope his corner tells him something about that. You will lose doing dumb shit like that. Yeah. Calabra and oh god, I can't fucking read these names. He pulled that fake being hurt shit and lost 30 seconds in. Yeah. Come on, man. The ref is there to do a job. Their job is to protect you. I mean, you're getting fucked up, yes, but protect you from getting fucked up more than you need to if they know that the fight is over. You put on a performance that the fight is over, well, don't get upset when they call it. Yeah, that's just dumb. We'll all train with him, would scream and lecture his ass. He would need it. All right, round 2. So what do we think about round 1? Do we think that Flowers was able to do you think that Flowers was able to take round 1 with that late takedown? What do we think? Good kick by Matthews. Was that a nut chop? Oh. Wait, I need to see that replay. Oh, that was not a nut shot. That was not a nut shot. That was to the gut. I gotta see it from this angle. The toes go into the gut, and it looks like the heel may have made contact with the cup. I don't know how much contact it made with the gut. I don't know about that one. Flowers displaying his mouth guard like an elementary schooler with an orange peel in his mouth. Yeah, I don't understand why he keeps doing that. Just keep that shit. This is going to be a pause-worthy moment. Just keep that shit in your mouth. If Dr. Evil was here, he would say pause. Um, Flowers should know that being faker only works in wrestling. In UFC, that can cost you the whole fight. I don't know. Do we think this dude is really hurt in the cup, or he's milking it because of that cup shot? I don't know. I'm a chick. I don't have that junk. You let me know. He really looks hurt. Jay thinks that he should take a point. Are they calling the fight? All right, looks like they're continuing. They're continuing. But according to Rogan, it doesn't count because he got hit in the gut first. So any impact that happens after doesn't count. Of course, WWE audition tape looks good so far. Yeah. Orval, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, most of the impact was to the stomach, but that's what I was saying. I wasn't sure how much of the heel got into the huevos, into his junk. I don't know. But according to his reaction, it seems like enough to hurt him a lot or to put on that type of show. Sorry, this guy who fought karate was like 16 treating the audience like they don't know anything. Yeah, keep the fucking mouthpiece in. Come on, guy. You're not 5. Keep that mouthpiece in. No, the bullet didn't hit you. It bounced off the wall and hit your head. The initial impact went to the wall. You're faking it. Oh, it seems like this was short notice for Flowers. They probably said that earlier and I missed it. Come join me. Flowers shoots and doesn't do anything with that. That was a terrible attempt at a takedown. He didn't do anything with that. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I'd say for that reason, because it's a mismatch, and it's a mismatch because it was a last minute matchup. Flowers was a replacement. I'd say give him another chance. Let's see what happens when he is put against someone who is more on his level. This was also his debut, so yeah, short notice, no camp, and weight cut and debut. That's a pretty terrible combination. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm not going to say this guy just got here and let's cut him. Let's give him another shot, but a fair shot where he has a camp. He's not doing any dramatic weight cuts. And yeah, if he sucks in the next one, then, well, we try to give him a shot. Jay, you still have probably about 5 more hours of Joe Rogan. I don't know how you're going to survive this evening. For those who joined us a little later into the stream, it is just me hosting tonight. Dr. Evil is upstate, hanging out with his friends, but he will be dropping into the chat on and off throughout the evening just to pop in and say hi and see how everyone's doing. But I am solo this evening. Actually, I'm trying to get Thing 2 to join me. See if I could get her maybe the last 5 minutes. But I'm really trying to get her to co-host this with me. We'll see. How accurate is Brooklyn? I've never watched Brooklyn Nine-Nine, actually. Never watched the show. Please and thank you. Hit the like button for us. If anyone is lurking in the background, hit that like button, please. One on Twitch or Facebook. Come on over to the YouTube side. That's great sportsmanship. Ugh, holy shit. That's awful. That's fucking awesome, Mikey. Damn. Yeah, no, the heat has been nuts. We remind us, Mikey, are you in New York? Because you have a photo of the Brooklyn Bridge for your YouTube. Are you a fellow New Yorker? You've probably told us before in the past, and I apologize, I forgot. Yeah, no, it's just been awful outside here in New York. Did I go outside today at all? I did not go outside today at all. I just sit in with the AC. It's been really bad. I will put that one on the screen. Woo! Yeah, dude, I could not go outside today. I was like, fuck that shit. I've been trying to run. I had to run indoors. We're over on the west side. And I was just like, no, I'm not going to do it. It's Dr. Evil tried to wake me up early. He's like, it's 70 something degrees. This is a good time for you to run outside. I was like, nope, I am not running outside because 70 something is going to feel like 80 something. And then an hour into my run, it's going to feel like 100 degrees. I'm just not, I'm not doing it. It's the electric bill, Jay. Um, yeah, in our last apartment, when we were paying electric and gas during the winter, the gas bill was fucking ridiculous for the heat. And in the summer, also fucking ridiculous because we had the ACs. Yeah. And it's usually like August that's pretty bad for us when it comes to that. I don't know. And unfortunately, not just us, heat and humidity over 110 the past 2 days. It's wild. Yeah, humid and running is not a good mix. You can barely breathe. Yeah, that's definitely how I feel. There are some people who are actually fine in heat and humidity, and they're like, "This is what I crave when I run. I like running in heat and humidity." Just walking to Target, it feels like someone is sitting on my chest. No thanks. No, no thanks. I have not had to use an inhaler in years. I still don't have to use one, thank God, but it felt like somebody's sitting on my chest. So I did the treadmill. I'm also just happy that I have access to a treadmill where I could do that because I know not everybody does. Ugh, walking barefoot on the beach in this heat. Dude, wouldn't you fucking burn your feet? It's been so hot and sunny that um, Dr. Evil has tickets to the Met Game. He's a season pass holder. And and he got a sunburn on his shoulder. He's like, I didn't know I could get a sunburn. I didn't know I could get a suntan. I'm like, dude, you are even darker than normal. So his shoulders are all peeling and shit. I'm like, yes, this is why I tell you to wear sunblock. But, Dr. Evil, he's not going to. Dude, when we were living in Brooklyn, we used to live in Bed-Stuy, and I wanted to save money on my electric bill. So Thing 2 and I would walk over to our local YMCA because we at the time had a YMCA membership just for the AC. We used to walk over there just for the AC and just sit, and we'd either work out or just sit. And I was just like, I don't want to run up my AC at home when I could just sit here and cool off. But yes, you both are the same in thinking you don't need sunscreen until you get sunburned. How much does a cheap place cost in NYC? The least expensive. There you go. What's your answer? If we're talking about purchases, that 3 mil is probably cheap. The most affordable places in New York are in neighborhoods that most people do not want to live in. The more inconvenient it is to commute to Manhattan, and the further away you are from public transportation, the less expensive it is. But let me actually give you numbers. Give me 1 second. So the cheap places are in the outskirts in the hood. Yeah. Yeah. If you want to live uh, closer to Manhattan, because that's where most businesses are and that's where people work, or you want to live closer to public transportation, or rent stabilized apartments, yes. We do have rent stabilized apartments. We live in a rent stabilized apartment. which is part of the reason why we are able to live in Manhattan. But yeah, if you could grab a rent stabilized one, that's good. That means that the percentage that your rent goes up each year is governed by it's like the state, New York State, or the city, whatever. Anyway, there's a law that there's a certain percentage that your landlord cannot exceed when they raise your rent. Versus if you don't live in a rent stabilized apartment, your landlord can raise your rents as much as they want and basically get away with it. Is Staten Island just a vacation place or stable living? Nobody fucking lives in Staten Island. Thank you, Mikey. Thank you. Staten Island is a part of Jersey. We do not claim Staten Island. Just sorry, Staten Island. Just don't claim Staten Island. Let me take this banner off. But I wanted to look up just so I could give you something. There we go. She was placed. City is about 500 to 600, but the county is at least 1,000 plus. So a couple of grand for a closet. Does that include utilities? More than likely, no. Most apartments do not include utilities. You might find a place that includes gas, but not electric, or vice versa. A lot of people live with roommates. A lot of people live with roommates, and sometimes you can find a roommate situation where utilities are covered. I want to sort by payment. No, not high to low. Payment low to high. So I found an apartment in Quincy Avenue in the Bronx for $1,000. Okay. So because we're still on commercial, it's Olivia running her mouth right now. I'm trying to. Honestly, I have no idea what they're saying, babe. We're talking rents to New York, and Mrs. Evil did not already order the pay-per-view. Mrs. Evil is looking on Zillow so she can show Jay where's the cheapest place in New York. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. Screen share, no audio. This one. All right. For example, on Zillow for rent, anywhere in New York, here goes Manhattan. Most people want to live in Manhattan, or they want to live somewhere where it is easy to commute to Manhattan. So if I just sort payment low to high, we have, I was looking at this one. There we go. In the Bronx. Look at this fabulous bathroom. Wouldn't you want to shower there? Doesn't that look great? And this tiny sink. That looks wonderful. This is a studio, I think. Look at that countertop space. I'm not sure where you would put your microwave, but you know what? It's only $1,000, so who cares? You'll figure it out. I don't know where the fridge is. I don't see a photo of the fridge. You have this little countertop here, which actually looks like it's falling off. It looks like you're in the lower level, so if someone comes downstairs, hopefully they don't peek into your window. There's only 3 photos. And of course, any photos that they put up on Zillow or any housing website, you're going to put up the best photos. So let's take that into consideration. So look at the map. This is in the Bronx. I mean, you're close to the water, you know, if that means anything. And you are kind of far from Manhattan. So you can't really commute anywhere. You're not too far from Queens. So if you live in Queens, this is probably a good choice for you. For shits and giggles, let's look at one more because I don't want it to stay in the Bronx. Remove boundary. I don't want to click on this one because there's no photo and it just says Fresh Meadows. I'd rather it be something that doesn't look too sketchy. Here we go. $900 for a studio apartment. I don't know what that's supposed to be. You have some steps going down. Beautiful kitchen. Your walls are already peeling. I don't know if they'll have that done by the time you move in. You can't cook anything there. Oh no, there is a stovetop. Look at that. There's a stovetop there. I don't see an oven. That looks wonderful. This is that's it. That's your apartment. Yeah. Stop sharing because they're about to begin. There we go. All the prices I mentioned are just rents. I'm not including utilities in that. Yeah, I didn't actually read it to see if the utilities were included in that. There we go. The cheap rates are Regina, maybe Winnipeg, but all the big cities you're paying at least $2,000 for all the water and power. We don't pay, renters do not pay water in New York City. I would say the 5 boroughs. If you own, then you pay water, but not here. Which city is the safest and best, and why? Or which borough? You mean which borough is the safest in New York City, Brooklyn or Manhattan? I'd say that both Brooklyn and Manhattan have parts of their neighborhood that are less safe than others. I think both boroughs are fine. There are parts of Brooklyn that I probably wouldn't want to visit because there's no reason to. All right, let me get to. All right, we got a Johnny Walker wannabe, as Dan has noticed. I'm not saying too appreciative, but immigrants look for the cheap rent spots. I mean, yeah, it's what you can afford. Yep. All right. And it has begun. That was some Mortal Kombat reference for you. We got the middleweights now. Jumbo Chase. I thought it was him for a moment in the fight package. I was a little confused and thought it was him. This is an awkward looking Jumbo Chase Hooper. You're right. Don't NY landlords do terrible shit like turn off the heat in winter and don't run the AC in summer? It depends on the apartment. That could happen. That happened with us in one of our apartments where we were at the top floor. We were on the 3rd floor. So they had set the heat in such a way where it shuts off after it reaches a certain temperature. However, by the time the heat made it up to us, the sensor said, "Oh, we've reached the temperature needed to now shut off the heat." And then, but our apartment never made it to that temperature. We would just fucking freeze. And we're like, wait, but the heat just got to our apartment. So, yeah. Jay, Mikey says, I guess it depends on where you are in the Bronx. This morning I was waiting for the elevator and I was in the middle of my 2 neighbors arguing. NYC's, it's actually not. Raises of lofts. We could search that after this fight. It's not too scary. I feel like with any city you visit, just pay attention to your surroundings. and you'll be fine. Don't walk into neighborhoods that you really don't need to be in or know where your destination is before you get there. Google Maps is your best friend if you're in New York City. Pay attention. You could be in the nicest fucking neighborhood and some shit can still go down. Wow. Babe, we're at 33, 32, 31 in round one of Giant Chase Hooper versus, what did Dan say? And Johnny Walker Wannabe. That's what oh, I forgot my banner. I'm sorry, guys. Good Knee by Giant Chase Walker. Pickpockets and sketchy nice people can trick tourists. Yeah. It could happen anywhere. Really? Giant cheese, yes. All right, fine. Don't tell me what happened though. You guys are ahead of me. Fine. Both of you. Let me refresh my browser. I'm still in round one. I have over a minute left in round one. Oh, good left hand by Giant Chase Hooper. Russian Hooper. Yep. Giant Russian Chase Hooper. That's too much of a mouthful. I can't see all of that. Go straight right to the forehead. A little bit of forehead. It just like knocks the head back. Yeah, I'm at 44, 43, 42, 41, still in the first round. I think he's fine. I'm the one that's behind you guys. Oh, good right hands. Good job. I'm going to make it the next 22 seconds. Why did Barrow do the level change when he could have fucking knocked him out? I'm surprised he went for the level change. There was a possibility he could have gotten a stoppage against Giant Chase Hooper. AEW versus WWE, UFC style. Yep. Oh, shit, that's my phone. They're both very hesitant right now. Oh, oh, Giant Chase Hooper. That was great. That was fucking great. They both hesitated, hesitated, hesitated. Whack, whack, right in the face. That was great. Good job, Giant Chase Hooper. I need to see that again. Damn. Beautiful. Oh, and then the way he blinks was like, fuck, you got me. Oh, that slap, that sound, that was beautiful. Oh, I'm sorry, babe. I'm sorry. You're gonna enjoy it when you see it, though. That was great. Am I terrible for laughing? That was a great shot. Down goes the wannabe Johnny Walker. Good job, Chase Hooper. Foot on chin. Damn. Got him like in the ear, in the back of the head. He just whack right there. Um, these days, isn't his shirt always too tight? I I feel like that's the norm for him these days. Let us know when you get to the beautiful sound that we all heard. 'Cause that was wonderful. Mhm. When he landed on the ground, he had that oh fuck look and that slow blink, like I fucked up. Yep, I did. I did. And then they go ahead and show when Usman got kicked in the head. That whoever put that shit together, that was fucking savage. Did you guys see what I see? As they're coming back from commercial, we just ended one with a head kick, and then they go ahead. I was savage. And then they go ahead and put the Usman Leon Edwards when Usman got his head kicked in. They, yeah, they did that shit on purpose. It's fucked up. Oh God. I I hope not. Ugh, oh boy, now I got hiccups. Yeah, it just knows it's fucked. That was a beautiful kick. Whap! And the pause down at the ground. He's processing that head kick. He's thinking about his life choices. That was wonderful. Always for good measure. Oh, he's like, fuck those ratings. I should take Sean's rating. Excellent fight. Excellent fight. We got 2 more fights to go. All right, next we have Gar versus Salvador. Any predictions for the next one? Well, Strickland would smoke him. This Russian hooper has no wrestling. I mean, has he attempted wrestling in any of his fights? Or has he already demonstrated that he has no wrestling at all? I think it would be super fun if he did fight against Strickland and then steal his Salvador. Wait, mister. There we go. All right. There we go. Wasn't there another UFC fighter who fought someone? Was it O'Malley? Where he fought someone who was ranked kind of well above him, took his ranking. Seems like Giant Chase Hooper wants to do the same. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I will be right back. I'm going to try to get things to make me some profit. No, I think you should still do it.
Why? Thank you. I still pee.
That would be a completely different show. We would need to make money off of that. Yeah, never got why people bitch about weight cuts. They say it's too much, or just move up. I don't know. Huh? This one's fine. You could just do a regular one. Thank you. All feminists love Giant Chase Hooper to deliver a head kick to Strickland. I think it would just be hilarious. Like, even if Giant Chase Hooper lost, I think if he puts up a good fight, I would just love the drama in the ring. Sean won, but hasn't fought since. He's starting to remind me of Costa and Robert fighting once a year, and people come out with their knee pads. Yeah. Dr. Evil was telling me earlier about how Gaethje had some correction to his vision that helped him. Is anyone aware of this? Familiar with what he's talking about? I didn't get a chance to look it up myself. Do you think Robert got too comfortable thinking he was the second best middleweight? I don't know what the fuck happened to him in that last fight. Oh, just in fix his nose. I don't know if he got too comfortable or it seems like his chin is not as solid as he thought it was, as it used to be. Because in that last fight, I don't know. Or maybe he wasn't as motivated as he used to be. He usually comes out hungry and very aggressive. And I didn't get that feeling too much the last time. I didn't see the whole fight. I think my family was here, so I was hanging out with them most of the time. But from the little bit I saw, did not seem as aggressive as normal. Robert got bullied on the ground and on the feet. I feel like for him, I hope that either he turns it around and gets back to Robert that we're fans of, or retire. And maybe you're not in it anymore. Howard says he was serious. I think he was underestimating. Maybe. Screen is dirty. No, I'm okay. Thank you. DC showing a basic double leg like a David Johnson flying armbar. Relax. I'm just a little excited. I don't know. Oh, we have another debut. Looks like this is Salvador's UFC debut. Oh, it smells wonderful.
Thank you.
Thing two is wonderful. I love coffee. In case you guys didn't already know that. really love coffee. Did you take a sip? Machita? Coffee's wonderful.
I'm glad I have one too.
Oh my god, I love coffee. Polly Chaser! Welcome! How you doing, man? I feel like you're stopping by a little more often now. I mean, it's been a few weeks since we last chatted with you, but we had a longer gap well before that. I'm glad you're here. I think the last time you were here, you were telling us about that you had to do some yard work or farm work for the missus. How's the family doing? How are you guys? The weight mister should look up. He looks skinny even when he's hydrated. Wait, I know you guys told me this before. Is it Polly Chaser is here, babe. Oh, so Polly Chaser, Dr. Evil is not here physically. He is hanging out with friends. But Dr. Evil is over on the YouTube side in the chat, keeping me company. Because he's the best. He's the best. Polly Chaser says to talk some shit to him. All is well. How are you two doing? You're doing pretty well. Pretty good. I went to the Met game, a baseball game with Dr. Evil yesterday. Babe, Polly Chaser says to hang out with your friends during your own time. Lutich too. Sorry, I cannot show the fights here on our YouTube channel. I would prefer that we keep our YouTube channel and that we don't get it taken down because we showed the fights. If you are in the US, the prelims are actually on ABC. Dude, because YouTube would take the channel down. And I don't want the channel taken down. So if you have ABC, it was not you snitching, dude or dudette. If you have ABC, it is on ABC. Where else is? I think I wrote it in the comments. Shit, I forgot it. What is like UFC Fight Pass, ESPN.com. There are multiple ways where you can view this stream. If you head over to the YouTube side, we have some folks who would be willing to share youtube.com/@talking shit, just without the G, talking shit. We have some friends over there who would be willing. Loads of streams too. Yeah, dude, there are people who would be willing to share with you how to stream it if you are not able to do so on ABC or ESPN.com. I don't have that information for you. Sorry. But anyway, Play Chaser. Do you two have kids? Should have asked earlier. No, we don't have any children. Possibly in the future. But we do not. I feel like we're in this cycle of just surviving as adults. But no little ones. Just grab a controller and share it, Mrs. Evil. Goodness gracious. All right, next one is also start. No herb bean tonight? Ugh. Tearing muscle during your warm up. Yeah, I don't know. I think I've only seen 2 of the regular guys. I don't know where our normal folks are, or if it has anything to do with the state that they're in. Well, damn. First leg kick and Vergara is already hurting. Oh, shit. No. Hi, Chaser. Yay, he came over to YouTube side. He made it again. Yep. Probably Chaser. I've already let them know we can't do that. I've already explained why. I don't think I have to explain it a third and fourth time. Sorry, I was peeking at something else. Do we get a cup shot? We got an eye poke? I don't. It's hard to see an eye poke. It looks like he just got punched in the eye. There we go. Anyway, sorry. I just have to do something on a different browser. But yay, we have Polychaser over on YouTube. Dr. Evil is in the chat, so yay. I can't unsee it now. I really can't unsee it. So Salvador is just now going to be Dr. Tate's. Oh no, Sync 2 brought me coffee. No, Dr. Evil is not here. Wait, no, he's gonna pop back into the chat if he hasn't already. He will. Got some frail chin all sunken in. The UFC tape looks a little cocky with the way he moves his head. Yeah, yeah, too flashy. And the way he's bobbing and weaving, it doesn't seem like a strategic thing, but more of a, I think, my shit don't stink sort of flashiness to him. Cheers. Yeah, he's super, super cocky. His hands are down. Oh, it's the first day on the job by myself. I don't know what I'm doing. Uh, shit. I'll be casual. I'm sorry. This one. My bad. My bad. We put on some really big glasses. We would have a mirror to watch this. I used to wear glasses, actually. I'm thankful I don't have to anymore. Very thankful. Sometimes, but not all the time, if you caught that. Yeah, yeah. He's moving around way too cocky. Fists down like he can't get knocked out. Just, I don't know. I would like to see him get humbled. Dude needs to get humbled. And also some consequences for that weakness. Good body kick. Some more of those. Nice and I like what Dean Thomas had to say. Dean Thomas was like, Salvador was not punished enough with that little bit taken from his purse. Vergara should have punished him in the first round, punished him in the second round for missing weight. And if you heard what Dean Thomas said, he wants him to punish, he wants to be punished even more. What the fuck just happened? This dude is annoying. Time to move on. Enjoy the fight. Hope we could have some interesting chats next time. Yes, thank you, Polly Chaser, for at least popping in. Glad to see you in the chat. You know we're here every Saturday. Say hello to the family for us. I'll let Dr. Reeble know you were here. Legal. Yeah, this just, the dude's a very annoying fighter. You can't miss weight and be this annoying on top of it. I mean, this guy's moving like he thinks it's hot shit. Just knock him the fuck out. I really want to see him get knocked out. I want to see him put to sleep. Put this motherfucker to sleep. Put this fucker to sleep. Yeah. And now he's causing Vergara to showboat a little bit too. Yeah. That's what I was saying. It looks like now Vergara is starting to do a little bit of that showboating too. There's no need for that. Fuck this dude up. I am not Russell Crowe. I am not. Yeah, I did catch that comment where they feel like it's more of a sparring match where they're barely touching each other, except for that time. Somebody got hurt there. But I feel like they're saying these dudes need to take it a little more seriously, or at least Salvador. I would love to see Vergara do a little more than a 1-2. These little like 1-2 jabs. Melted mind. Hello there. Oh, good job, Vergara. Good evening. It's just me tonight. Dr. Evil is hanging out with some friends. Oh. Dr. Evil is out hanging with some friends, but he's been popping into the chat here and there. So you'll see him pop in and say hi. But how you been? How you doing? What do you think about the fights so far? And what do you think about this one? Are you as annoyed as the rest of us with Salvador? This dude's fucking annoying. I really would love to see him get knocked out in round 3. And actually, I just realized, give me 2 seconds. Well, you know what? I could do this after this match. Once this match is over, I actually need to buy the pay-per-view. Yeah. Acting like he's some undefeated hot shot. And you missed weight. It's bad. It was already bad, and then he's just layering it with extra shit and sludge and shit. Bad. Don't hug. Fuck him up. Come on, dude. If your opponent has missed weight, don't fucking hug him. Wow. Babe, if you are still in the chat, are you as annoyed as the rest of us? Because this is just... Wait, I want to hear Dean. Is it me, or does this pay-per-view have a big fight feel like Mania? Not quite. It does have a big fight feel to it. I will agree with that. Because of the guys who are main eventing. I don't think it is Mania level. I don't think it's Mania level hype. Oh, yes, give it. See more. He does these 1-2s, and then the dude is still standing there after taking those 2 shots with his arms down, and he doesn't follow it up with more shots. This is fucking annoying. If Vergara loses, it's on him. Fuck it. That shit's on him. I think a split loss will humble his ass. I wanted Vergara to be more aggressive and fucking humble his opponent, but I don't think he's doing a good job himself in this fight. Ugh. Only hug him in a rear naked choke. Yes. Thank you, Dan. That is the only acceptable hug. Ugh. Yeah, doctor is chilling with his buds. He is in upstate New York, so he's about 2 hours away from home. And probably by the time he gets home, I'll be sleeping. But yeah, like I said before, he'll be popping into the chat every now and then just to say what up. His paper. You're terrible. But I agree. This pay-per-view has big fight feel because Bruce is announcing. Ducking his head after getting blitzed and cocky. But you know what? His opponent, Vergara, isn't doing much after just a short blitz that lets his opponent know to stop acting cocky. So he's going to keep acting cocky. Yep. Thank you. Look, 3 shots. Oh my God. I would love for him to be humbled. He's not going to. Vergara's not going to because Vergara's only capable of doing 2 shots, possibly 3. Look at his corner. His corner is like, let's go, dude. And he's like, nah, I'm only capable of counting to 2. I can sometimes count to 3. Fucking dumb. If Salvador wins, I hope that yeah. You saw how his corner was like, let's go, let's go, let's go. And he did nothing. And they were just like, what's the fucking point? That was awful. They were both awful. So if Tate wins, I hope that Joe Rogan makes him answer for that shit and doesn't let it slide and be like, you were excellent. That was a great fight. That was just rest fight, blah, 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 blah. And lets him, get by on that missed weight. Yeah, I agree with you, Jay. I do. He lost himself. He lost against himself. It wasn't that his opponent was better. If CJ loses, it was not that his opponent was better. It was that he just didn't fucking. I mean, I don't want to say that he didn't try, but that would be unfair. But he could have done better. And I think he was capable of doing better. We love every Rogan interview. Yeah. I mean, sometimes he'll ask, is it Rogan or someone else? So one of the commentators, they'll ask and they'll be straight up about it. I don't remember if Rogan's one of them. So in the cage are yeah. All right, let's see what they say. How was Andrew Tate upset? Fuck out of here, dude. He does not get an interview. But they also only have one more fight left for the last 30 minutes of the show before the main card. Anyway, I think we're all in agreement. That was awful. Hopefully the next fight is better. He's so just he's bad. It's bad. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Like the fight was stolen away from him. Fuck that. All right. Featured prelim. I'm okay not reading any of that. You can pitch to someone else. Mm, mm, mm. So, do we have any predictions for the featured prelim? Bonfim versus Giles. Craig, are you normally on the YouTube side, Craig? What you doing on Facebook? Bonfim sub or knockout loss? Wait, do you mean that either Bonfim will win via submission or he will get knocked out and lose? Slightly confused by that. Sledgehammer fists. I hope Giles will win, but I'm not sure. All right, we got to vote for Giles. Bonfim number one already got punched. My back hurts. Wait, no, the next one didn't start yet. That's why. Dan Jensen has been good about reminding me when I forget them. Because I did forget it the last time and I put them up a little late. But the featured prelim hasn't started yet. And babe, you missed Polly Chaser was in the YouTube chat. He wanted to say hi, but he already left. So he might be back next week. But yeah, you missed Polly Chaser. But as soon as the next fight starts, I will put it up. Okay, I'll put it up. Craig, welcome to the YouTube side. Dr. Evil isn't with us tonight. He's hanging with friends, but he is in the chat. Justin didn't even make championship weight for this fight, so that should tell you all. Yep. Yep. All right. Hopefully, all of these commercials means that both fighters are on their way to the ring, and that when they come back up, they're already in the ring, ready to fight. I don't have any, babe. I don't think we have any buns for me to shake for Craig, right? I could find something. It's just shaking the screen. All right, too many commercials. Oh, actually, sorry. Give me 2 minutes, guys. Let me go grab my phone so that I can. I'm gonna need you to be a little more polite than that, Craig. Appreciate you being in the chat, and I'll grab some buns to shake them on the screen. But you gotta be a little more polite than that. The name's Mrs. Evil. All right. I know I gotta find the bag of buns, but Craig has to be a little more polite than that if I'm gonna shake the buns in the bag. Utah. It was on my list of places to go because, as you already know, here in New York, you can't fucking see anything in the sky except for a helicopter and an airplane. Maybe you'll see a star or two, and you're like, "Oh, never mind, it's actually an airplane." But I would like to go to Utah eventually. Where in Utah did you go, Mike? Because it sounds like you've been there before. But give me 2 seconds, guys. Let me go grab my cell phone so that I can purchase the pay-per-view before this actually begins. So I will be right back. Okay, sorry. I had to grab my cell phone and purchase the pay-per-view. What did I win? On has 1 UFC win, and they're like acting like he's a contender. Herb Dean is here. Yay. Herb Dean. I thought none of them were there. Glad to see Herb Dean. Yeah. Bonfim trying to end this early. But that flurry of strikes is a little sloppy. I like the aggression. It was a little sloppy. Did get a takedown. That wasn't sloppy. Good job. Roll. Caught Giles. Oh, and Giles tapped. Wow. Wow. Damn. Yeah. Damn. Just caught him. Damn. Damn. Fuck. That ended way too soon. I mean, if he wants to interview this guy for about 10 minutes, I'll take it. Uh, excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. They're like, look, we have plenty of time, so we could go ahead and promote DraftKings because now we have 17 minutes to kill. So everyone has to wait for the official announcement. Uh, um, Famous still an unknown. Put him against a wrestler or a decent BJJ guy. How does he do? I'm gonna agree with you there. Yeah, I would like to see him against someone who would not get caught in a guillotine so easily. Give him more of a challenge. I'd like to see that. Mikey, Zion National Park is gorgeous. Also like the Salt Flats and Bonneville. All the national parks in Utah are stunning. Yeah, that was pretty dominant. I really would love to see him against someone who's going to challenge him more. only understood Neil Magny. "14 minutes. What?" But yeah, so actually pre-pandemic, before the whole world shut down, I was actually looking at Utah as a possible state to visit because I'm very much into astronomy. And I remember seeing photos of the skies in Utah, and that made me really want to visit. So it's still on my list of places to visit. But um, if you've seen photos of the skies in Utah, can you confirm if they are just as beautiful in person or probably even more beautiful in person? Because the photos that I've seen are like you just see that Milky Way galaxy sort of type of sky that, if you were to look up Milky Way galaxy, that's what it looks like in Utah. But that I really would love to visit Utah. I I kind of figured you were gonna say something like this, Lutch, but since we have so much time to kill, I did not mind that it took a little longer for the translation to happen because now we have 12 fucking minutes of fight cards. Oh, I'm so jealous now. You were able to see it in Utah? I thought that it was a little difficult to see it in Utah. I know that I get alerts on my phone or via email if there is if there's a possibility that you could see the Northern Lights from New York. But usually it's like upstate New York, you would see it, or Canada. I haven't heard of it being able to see from Utah. Oh man, dude. All right. I have to put that back on my list of places to view, to visit. I really would like to go. But we are going to upstate New York next month. So I should be able to do some stargazing in upstate since we can't see shit here. Can't see shit. It's fucking crazy. They're acting like Diaz and Jorge were bad motherfuckers like Tyson. Tyson would kill Masvidal and Diaz at the same time. Yeah. Yeah. But they need a way to prop up and hype up this belt. So why not use Tyson, who is a bad motherfucker, to try to hype it up? Oh, how I love the cats. Just feels fun. I wonder who they're gonna have in the ring to 2021. Yeah, time does fucking fly. Dude, we're like more than halfway through 2023. Yeah. Yeah, I'm wondering who they're gonna have in the ring to present the belt to the winner. Last time they had The Rock. It seems like The Rock doesn't have anything to do with it this time. I haven't seen him in it. Seen him at all. Oh my god, I can't speak now. Um, are they gonna have Jorge? Oh god, I really can't talk. And I just had coffee. Are they going to have Jorge come out? Jorge's presenting it. Yeah, because I did see him at the press conference. Should be cool if they had Tyson come out and present it. I'd enjoy seeing that. It is a pretty boring design. The BMF title. Ooh, Triple H. I wouldn't be mad at that. It'd be pretty cool to see Triple H come out of nowhere to wrap the belt. But if we're gonna keep this BMF title around, we'd like to see an update on that design. It is a bit bland. Tony Ferguson is gonna cash in his money in the bank for the BMF title. That would be fucking hilarious. Imagine we start hearing people in their post-fight interviews talking about how they're going to come for the BMF belt. That would be interesting if people started to give a shit on that level where they're calling out the current BMF title holder. But I am curious what would happen if someone I was mentioning this earlier in the stream, what would happen if someone in a different weight class, for whatever reason, decided that they would like to be hold the title of BMF. You just have a new BMF belt. Do we have a BMF belt for each weight class? That would be dumb if we did, actually. I hope we don't do that. But I mean, I'm legitimately curious. What would happen if someone wants it who's not in the same weight class as them? None of the UFC belts are commissioned. The UFC could make a 127-pound belt if they wanted to. This BMF belt better be defended and not some. Yeah. That would be great too. Roman Reigns comes out, pins the winner, then yells out, "Acknowledge me." Oh my God, it would be so great. And then Paul Heyman comes out and he's like, the way he looked. Okay, can I just say how much I fucking love Paul Heyman? The dude is so weird and he plays his character so well. The Wiseman. He plays his fucking character so fucking well in the WWE. Too well. I just love watching him when he comes out with Roman Reigns. And the look in his eyes and how much he loves Roman Reigns. And if Roman Reigns is getting beat up, he just looks all sad. He does his job so fucking well. I love Paul Heyman. Heyman acts like he's in a trance orgasm. Dude, he does this so fucking well. I love Paul Heyman. It's just, I know it's ridiculous and it's just overdone, but he does it so well. So, yes, I would love to see Roman come out and then Paul Heyman is holding on to the belt for him. Female baddest motherfucker belt next. Dude, no one would fucking fight for that belt. That would be a royal waste of time. I would love if we had a nice group of ladies who would make that exciting as a lady. I'd also like to see ladies fuck each other up. It sounds like a terrible sentence, but I would. We don't have any that I think would make it worth having a female baddest motherfucker. It just one day, I don't know. Not right now. Why not a female heavyweight 155 plus? Jay, would you honestly want to see that? Would you want to see a female 155 plus fighting in the ring? How tall would she have to be able to safely fight at that weight? I don't know if I don't know if many of those ladies exist for UFC fighters or training for the UFC. It just isn't there. Nunes is the most accomplished, but nobody seems to care she retired. Yeah. Because it just, I think the reason why no one cares she retired is because there really isn't anyone around who makes it exciting to watch a fight with Nunes anymore. Because more than likely, there's a 99% chance that whoever's in the ring with her is just going to punk out before they even step in the ring, that they're just going to bitch out. So her leaving doesn't mean that it suddenly gets more exciting, but it also doesn't mean that we're missing out on potential fights. Like sometimes you'll have a fighter who retires and you're like, man, I wish that they waited a little longer. I can't name any right now, but I'm sure you guys have seen a fighter retire and then you think, man, I wish they would have stuck around a little longer because I would love to see them fight this person. And now I'm never going to get that opportunity because they retired. That's not a thing with Nunes. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that is not a thing with Nunes. And I think that that is the reason why we don't care if she retired. So, yeah, lazy weight class. It would. It really would. Peng is the only spark of life in that class, but it's like a tiny spark. It's just like a little like boop, just a little like flicker that is dying. I don't have much hope. Peng at least brought a fight. I wish we saw a third fight, not frozen like Alice Aldana. I wouldn't want a third fight. If there were more people, if there were more contenders, maybe. But I don't want to see a back and forth between the same two people because nobody else can. And no one else, I want to use the word brave enough, but no one else is tough enough to go against the female champ. It's frustrating. It's hard to see how good Nunes was because we never saw the best version of her opponents when they matched up against her. Yeah, exactly. They all bitched out before they got to the ring. So if all of her opponents are doing that, then what is there to be excited for? It's more of, I'm glad she retired. Not because I don't want to see her fight anymore, but I feel like if you are healthy enough to retire and you really don't have to do this for a living anymore, there isn't much motivation or competition for you to stick around. And why stick around? It's a waste of time. Why risk your health? Not that any of the ladies are really going to put up a fight, but you know what I mean? Like, what's the point anymore? She has her gym, make money with the gym, with her merch. She has other streams of income. Do that instead. I'm not against that. Valentina was the closest, and you wish that she humbled her ass. Yeah, but then after Valentina, that's it. If we did get that match, there'd be nothing else after that. And then let's say if Valentina did fight her and won, what comes after that? Another rematch? I don't want to see that. Remember the 3 times Connor made us believe that Mystic Mac was back? Connor's just a disappointment as well. I rewatched that fight between Connor and, is this a commercial or music video? Oh, it's a commercial. Connor and Dustin, where Connor lost, it basically turned into a meme, and it looked like he was sleeping on the ground. That shit was hilarious. Hilarious. 135 is shallow. Holly Holm was ranked 3rd. That's pathetic. Holly Holm's last fight was very disappointing. I think it's time for her to hang it up. I enjoyed watching her fight. I no longer enjoy watching her fight. You could see that she was frustrated in that last match, which she should have been with herself. But in her last match, I was like, ooh, Holly Holm. I want to see her fight. I'm excited for this fight, or somewhat excited. Not anymore. If she says she's retiring, I'd be like, good job. Do it while you're still young and healthy. Youngish and healthy. Tony was a plus 400 a few days ago. Does Vegas know something? And why is Bobby negative 3? I don't know. Dan suspects drugs. Dustin Poirier is that dude. Gaethje is in for a tough night. I rewatched their first match. That was a great fucking first match. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm still in the prelims. Sorry, give me one moment, guys. Let me switch to the pay-per-view so it can ask me the same question over and over again, even though I already bought the fucking pay-per-view. I already bought it. Stop asking me to buy it. Ah, shit. Give me a second, guys. Sorry. Please hold. I have to grab my cell phone. All right, give me a second. Let me log in real quick. Please hold as I get my shit together. One moment, please. Password. Even though I don't know why you're asking me this question, because I bought the pay-per-view. I bought it already. Stop asking me. It's annoying. I already bought it. Sorry, guys. Please hold. Stupid thing is asking me for credit card information when I have already purchased it. I'm not giving you my credit card info again. There we go. Just okay. Apologies. It's a log out and log back in because it was like, please give us the last 3 digits of your card. And I was like, fuck you. I already paid for it. So I got it now. Back to comments. I'm sorry. I'm a little behind. Yeah. Holly Holmes is pretty blah now. Just, I'm okay. Pretty pathetic pay-per-view. No blood at all. So disappointed. I mean, it has been pretty good, and there is a lack of blood. There's a pretty good chance, Dan, that we'll get our need for blood satisfied. So bad saying that out loud. During the main event, I expect Dustin or Justin, saying those two names together just confused the fuck out of me. One of them is going to bleed. Will they bleed enough to our standards? I don't know. Fingers crossed. Leon put Salt Lake on the map. If it wasn't for that, they wouldn't return. Does anyone feel like any of the fighters so far have displayed where they're impacted by the high elevation? I mean, I've seen some people looked gassed out in the very first round, but it made me freaking log back in. It was like last 3 digits of your card, and I was like, "Fuck you, ESPN." That was annoying. But yeah, I forgot what I was saying. Anyway, doesn't matter. Dan votes for Tony to win. Can't believe someone other than Ronda headline a pay-per-view. No hate, but Nunes is not worth $60. Yeah. She wasn't. But I think that was a pay-per-view we were seriously thinking about not doing, and you guys convinced us to do it, so we did it. But you guys made that pay-per-view fun. Yeah. I wasn't excited to see Nunes. You guys made that fun. David wants Tony to win too, but we've only seen him progress in the CTE rankings since Gaethje took decades off his life. Unfortunately. I missed that as I was fighting with ESPN. I mean, they're no longer on ABC anymore. I know that they would have censored it being on ABC, but shouldn't do that shit anymore. You okay there, David? You're gonna make it? We need to get you like an asthma pump or something. You're all right. Drink some coffee. It helps with the heart rate. I promise. Maybe I'll feel some hype soon. Ooh, Holland opens. Michael Chiesa and Kevin Holland. Hopefully that's a good fight. Next fight. Chiesa's washed. When was his last fight? We haven't seen him in a while, right? I felt like he was just behind the desk and doing his, thing behind the scenes. When was the last time this dude fought? 2001. Thank you. Yeah, 2001. That was November. And he lost that last fight. He was supposed to fight April of this year, and that got canceled. But his last 2 fights, which were, he had 3 fights in 2001. One in January 2001, he won by decision. And then the 2 fights after that, he lost. Excuse me. Yeah. Yeah. Is it me? But they seem to be milking the show. I bet if this was a first round KO, they will wait 30 minutes till the next one. Yes. That is exactly what they do. That is. Kevin Holland sells fights, in my opinion. He might be ready to go on a real push to be a contender. Dr. Evil, not a good matchup for Chiesa in stand up. Not a good matchup for Holland on the ground. Kevin could have dominated Wonderboy, but decided to be a dumbass and strike. I mean, that was a good fight between him and Wonderboy. And that's another reason why I'm kind of bummed that Wonderboy isn't here. A, we want to see him fight. But I also think that it's really cool that both him and Hollins would be on the same card again, even though they wouldn't be fighting each other. But I don't know. I feel like I became more of a fan of both after they fought each other. I thought that was a really good fight, and I thought the lead up to that fight was really entertaining. Yeah, they don't, but commercials. It's like they have to play the same commercial 300 times before the event is over. It's it's not necessary. It's a waste of fucking time. It's a waste of everyone's time. Yeah, the show has a lot of finishes. They want viral moments, but make us wait. Yeah. Oh, don't jinx it. Shh. Shh. Don't say that. Don't say that. There's still time. She might suddenly pop up on her screen. Isn't boxing where you're waiting for 45 minutes to the next fight and waiting 10 minutes for the official decision. Ugh. Ugh. Babe, did you read this one? Mm. See who enters the cage first versus Jan and Alex. It should be Alex first, then Jan second. Yeah, no commercials, but they'll still put up. You're right. You're right. But all those fucking fight packs. I thought I've seen actually where there were some pay per views that had commercials. They shouldn't have commercials, but I thought that there were some that did. Yeah, that was very weird. I'm glad we didn't do that again. He has a little more gray. And his stash and beard. It wasn't that gray before, right? Wow. Look at that extra gray in Michael's beard. Oh, really? He has to just enter the ring for me. Just got in. I know. I don't want to see him age because then, think about myself. Last time I saw him, he wasn't like that, and it wasn't that long ago. Maybe it was, but fuck. Man. I don't know what he is. Where's mine? I love how for each matchup, he makes sure to say no issues on the weight, no issues on the scale. That is something that needs to be said out loud. These guys had no issues on the scale. During the fights, at least they have to show the corners of fights and not cut to ads. Yeah. Okay, I'll let you know. Bruce is still making the announcement. He already announced Kevin. Now up to Michael. Listen, Dan is just concerned for your health. That's all. We want you to stay off the drugs. That's all. For your health. Yeah, I saw some photos of him with the longer hair. Mark Goddard. Okay, our guys are back now. All right, it's about to start soon. And we have begun. It started on my end. Jason Herzog. I like Jason Herzog. We got a Holland chant. He has us in trouble. Those are some good uppercuts from Holland. 15K on a fight bet. Oh, I missed that. Yo, he just like slammed into the ground. Good job, Holland. Good job, Holland. That was nice. Holland was like, nope, I'm not staying on the ground. I got you on the feet. Holland looks really confident controlling the cage. Looks like he also was searching for that takedown. Wasn't able to get it. Was not able to trip. Oh, maybe. Good job, Holland. Fuck. Nice. Oh, good knee from Holland. Oh, hello. Oh, did you see that? Baby watching this fight? Per usual. What's up, dude? Welcome. Oh my God. Are we about to get a submission? Holy shit. Wow. Wow. Weren't we just talking about? Babe, I'm sorry. I have to put your comments up on the screen. We thought not a good matchup for Holland on the ground. However, Holland just won via submission. Holland by sub. Wow. Wow. Yeah, that was great. Per usual, Evil is not here. He's upstate, a couple of hours away from home, hanging out with friends. So it's just me tonight. But he's in the excuse me, he's in the chat. That was excellent from Holland. Wow. Nice. Babe, that's for you. Wait, so if Holland is ranked now, hi babe. Oh, Jeremy. You pop in right as he's leaving. Right as he was leaving. I'll give him the news. I don't know if he read the comment. I'll give him the news when he comes home. Or he'll call me later on tonight and I'll give him the news. I think if Holland let Kiesa fall after that knee, it might have been a KO. Initially it looked like Kiesa dropped due to that knee, but then when we rewatch it, right, he does the knee, but then Kiesa automatically goes for the legs. So I don't think that he dropped because of the knee. It looked like that initially. Uh, Glad you're back, dude. We are glad you're back. I got 13 people. It's a good number. Good number. Yeah, I missed the commentary. I was busy reading the comments. When I start reading the comments, I don't fucking hear anything that they're saying. I'm happy for Kevin Holland that he won that fight. I wish I would have seen a little more because it ended a little too quickly for me. However, good for Kevin Holland. And yeah, going up to 185. Good for him. Yeah, when she wasn't dressed and ready to fight with all the hair pulled back and everything like that, she was cute. Oh, I missed him getting booed. Oh, I forgot to put that on the screen. I'm sorry. I'm going to put up the next one early so that I don't forget. Ferguson versus Bobby Green next. My bad. I'm really bad at that. I'm really bad. I'm just glad that Bobby Green isn't dressed in his red fucking bulletproof vest. I thought that would just look awful. Just awful at the interviews. Really, really awful. Excuse me. Harold, Baby Yoda. Yes. Wearing a Coheed and Cambria cap, if you're familiar with the band Coheed and Cambria. We love that band. But yeah, my dad got me that in 2021. Whatever was the year that season 2 of The Mandalorian came out, that's when my dad gave it to me. Because I went to go visit him in Jersey, and I spent the weekend with he and his wife. And I remember season 2 of The Mandalorian had just started, and he got me a Baby Yoda. I love Baby Yoda. And I also have a little Baby Yoda speaker pretty cool. But Harold, are you watching the fights? Are you a UFC fan? Are you watching UFC 291? Let me know. And if you are, who do you want to win the main event? Justin or Dustin? I hate Robin Green's tattoos. I hate the tattoos on the eyelids. It's so fucking dumb. It's so dumb. Uh, let's see, Clay. Actually, according to Wiki says that he actually has 61, 38 wins, 23 losses. And of course, not all in UFC, but it's nuts. Tony needs to finish this quick because Bobby starts losing. He headbutts you like he did Gordon. Oh, we have been really fortunate. Let's not jinx it, where there have been no headbutts this evening. Did we get an eye poke? I don't remember if we got an eye poke. We got a heel to the nuts tonight. We got one of those. Fingers crossed we do not get a headbutt. Yeah, he also got his hype man behind him. Oops, that's what I wanted actually. These two could have met as co-main event back on Fox Card in 2014. But here we are. No idea what to expect. No. Green seems like the type of dude to have an alter ego when he shaves down the Wolverine beard. Yeah, that's that would be hilarious. I bet when he shaves it down, he's like a more calm individual. Just chill, not crazy, dresses in normal adult clothing, and doesn't pretend to shoot people at the side of the cage. I don't know. Died on Fight Island by the hands of Justin Gaethje. It's only Tony in the cage now. Aw, and he's old, damaged, and psychologically unwell. It's sad. This is a really sad comment. Damn. I don't know about that. Okay. Is it just me? Or did anyone else imagine that when he leapt into the ring and did that flip, that he was going to land on his head? Because I saw him up in the air, and my first thought was, he's going to land on his head. Let me know if I'm the only awful individual who thought of that. It's pretty awful. Do you think Justin will be another Benoit later in age? God, I hope not. Do they have a way of checking for these things now, right? Like, do they do brain scans earlier versus waiting until something terrible happens and then scanning the brain? It's a possibility. I mean, it's why we kind of like have that joke It's not really a joke. It's pretty a dark joke of where people rank on the CTE scales if we were to rank it. But yeah, and not just Justin. There's a couple of other people who their chin is just too tough, where they're able to take more punches than the typical UFC fighter. And you just think, wow, it's great that you're so tough, but please just get knocked out because there's no reason for you to continue to get that damage to the head, to the brain over and over again for 15 minutes, 15 to 25 minutes. Yeah. Rogan is bullshitting. What the fuck is Bobby getting his ass kicked versus Gordon? Yeah, yeah. I mean, I seriously can't hear shit that they're saying every time I read this. I just am not listening to it. After the Gaethje loss, he cut contact with Eddie Bravo and his other two coaches ever since he's been more manic. Oh, man. You can tell I'm getting sleepy when my speech is just terrible. Terrible, terrible. I wouldn't be surprised. And I hope that him and some other fighters are able to get scans just to catch anything like that early so they could be told, no mas, you have enough brain damage, like literally, literal damage, brain damage. It is. See, they keep saying that both men successful on the scale because we have a handful of people who are not. Dead Mergliato. Yeah, Justin said he would retire by 36. Not sure how Chris was allowed to use flying headbutt as a finisher. But I think when he was doing that, I don't think that doctors or sports entertainment companies really paying attention or taking it seriously the consequences of that sort of brain damage. And unfortunately, shit like that, it always takes people dying for someone to take it seriously. It's like here in the city when people like speed through a stop sign or particular intersection, and we're like, wow, that's not safe. But you know what? A stoplight or a regular street light would not get put up until a handful of people die. And that's when they'll take it seriously. I know that's not, it's, an exact Rigliotto. They're not the same thing, but I hope you kind of know what I mean. Okay, see how it goes. Hopefully, this does not end within the first 60 seconds. I can't tell if they're chanting Tony or Bobby. Looks like Bobby has already caught Ferguson with a couple of shots. Don't grab the cage. Don't grab the cage. Sounds like you're saying Bobby. Exchanging kicks. It's pretty even right now. Oh, good left by Ferguson. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Did it sound like they were saying Bobby? I think they were saying let's go Bobby. Oh, good right by Ferguson. Oh, those kicks by Bobby Green. Yeah, that was pretty good. Oh, ugh. Hold on. I'm not going to look at the comments for the next few seconds. For 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Oh, we got an eye poke. Dan, we got a little bit of blood. The nose. Oh, he dug his finger in his eye. All right. Wait. Who said it? I think it was Dan. That if Bobby is losing, here we go. That if Bobby was losing, that he would go for the headbutt. So instead of the headbutt, we got an eye poke. Now we got a Tony chant. Yeah, this crowd is way better than the London card crowd. It's sad. I like that Mergliotta gave him a chance. So if you need more time, take it. Oh, good right by Tony Ferguson. Oh, all right. 1-2 from Green. Actual fists and not fingers this time. Oh, Tony caught it. Oh, good body kick from Green. That just sounded like it hurt. Yeah, Tony does have a weird, sort of unconventional style. Good on Bobby for not just chasing headshots. He's also going for the body. Oh, man. Green is getting a little confident now. He's getting a little cocky. It's blinking out that eye. Looks like it's still bugging him. I don't know who you guys got for that one. I feel like they both had some good shots in that round. Both were trying to feel each other out in that round. Or Riva would say pause at that. But at the very end, oh, that knee to the body was good by Green. Damn. But that eye poke, let's see if it impacts Ferguson throughout the fight. 2 more rounds. On my end, round 2 just started. Oh. Green just tried to take off Ferguson's head. That was a very odd lunge from Ferguson. Oh, man. All these hammer fists from Green. Ferguson has to get out of this. These are some hard hammer fists. Shit. Ferguson needs to get up. Ferguson needs to get up. This is not good for him. Keep it on the feet. He's trying to get in his own shots from the back. All right. Oh, ho, ho. I thought Green was going to let him up. Nope. Yo, Bobby Green is just landing these hammer fists right on his nose. Shit. Ferguson just needs to get up. Don't stay on your back. All right. Good right from Ferguson. But I don't think it did much. Oh. Green is switching from hammer fists to elbows now. Oh, man. This is not looking good for Ferguson. Oh, my God. Yo, any more of these hammer fists and his head is bouncing off, Dan will call it. And it looks like Ferguson is trying to get in some shots from the bottom, but he keeps missing. He's not getting any good shots from there. Stand up, stand up, stand up. Green has a little bit of damage on his own face. But honestly, I don't know if that's his own blood or Ferguson's blood. Damn. Nah, Ferguson, come on. It's like Ferguson is welcoming the punches from Bobby Green. You don't win by getting punched in the face. Come on, dude. Bobby Green has found his target. He is landing all of those straight shots, and Ferguson is letting him. Good hook from Ferguson. A little more blood. But it's Tony, so we'll probably get it. All right. Like, Tony, you don't win because you absorbed all those shots and didn't get knocked out. Come on. Dan's like, I must admit that Green got one, and I swear I'm not on drugs. That was a disappointing second round for Ferguson. I hope Ferguson does not attempt a takedown again, because his first attempt, or the one that just happened in round 2, was poor, and he did nothing with it. Instead, his head was bounced off the canvas. And Ferguson just keeps his head in the center. Like, yes, get me right there in the forehead. That's awful. It's so awful. Because he's not doing so well here. Get up, get up. Uh, 17, 16, 15, fourth minute. 410, 409, 408. Oh, that right by Green. I am not confident in Ferguson's ability to win this fight at all. I feel like also when the commentators start talking about a fighter's fighting spirit, like when they start talking about uh, their fighting spirit, it's like, yes, that's nice, and we like that he's tough and has great fighting spirit. But the dude's not winning. Yeah, once we start getting like 4 hours or more into the stream, you just see my eyelids start to droop a little more. That's what it is. I already drank my coffee. I'm not going to have more. Ferguson's unconventional style is not working right now. A nice right hand, but he needs a little more than that. Excuse me. Tony, you don't win by absorbing punches. Dude. Tony is now attempting at some kicks. When we're in the third round, now you want to attempt some kicks. Do some more of those. You landed them. You're not landing any punches because now you're not throwing any. Oh, man. You know, initially we said, when you mentioned sloppy, we were like, oh, but that's Tony's style. Now it's starting to look sloppy. Now it looks sloppy. Yeah. Yes, Tony is pressuring, but he's not doing anything with the pressure. He's just standing there in front of him. This is sloppy and sad. Sorry. Ooh, let me see that. No. You didn't say Tony style. I think David and I said, I think it was David and I that said Tony style. That yes, his style is unconventional and in the beginning appeared to be sloppy. However, I'm going to take back that statement and I can't blame it on his style anymore. He just looks sloppy. He does. Oh, that's hard. Oh yeah, he may not tap. Oh, he's kicking. Oh, he's out. Oh, damn. Tony Ferguson wasn't home. Yeah, same. I am okay with not seeing him fight anymore. Damn, how many losses does he have now? I'm looking at Ferguson's record. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is his sixth loss in a row. Fuck. This man's last win was June 8th, 2019, against Donald Cerrone, and that was TKO Dr. Stoppage. After that, there's a loss against Justin Gaethje, Charles Oliveira, no, Dariush, I can't pronounce his names, Chandler, and Nate Diaz. I think his sixth loss in a row. You have not won since 2019. This is what his prime looks like. Damn, Tony. Yeah. Yeah, but you know what? He doesn't need to be a UFC fighter anymore. He really doesn't. No, she did not. You did not miss it. She just did her little like hand wave. I was trying to convince her to come join me. Ah, well, one day, one day. And the day she willingly shows her face, we can all play lotto. Yeah, there's no reason for him to collect these losses anymore. There's no reason to increase the brain damage that he has. No mas. You know what? Maybe we do need a hand model on TSP. She's going to be our hand model. I think Tony is going to find a fight, UFC or not. Sadly, bare knuckle will call versus Mike Perry. Oh, God. For his health, that is not needed. The man's about to turn 40. Why? If you really still want to be a part of the UFC or MMA, coach. There's nothing wrong with that. Coach the next generation. Pass that along. So you are not going to begin betting yet. Because you said if you got them all, you'd start betting. Let's not do that yet. If I can give her the last few minutes. She's probably not going to. One day she will. One day she will. Or she might accidentally show her face, which that has happened a couple of times. And it's hilarious when it happens. Or like she'll try to sneak underneath. But if you pay attention, you'll catch her face. I think they're forcing Sean to be champ. I don't think he's ready. I mean, shit. Well, when you win against someone who's top 5 ranked, is it forcing anymore? He's number 2 now. She's in the chat. Well, come say hi. And I don't mean by your hands. Yo, he is tanned now. Dude, the next time he comes on the show, compared to the way he looked 3 weeks ago, and he's way more tanned. I know you do. Silly lady. Think we get you for the last 5 minutes? Just like peek your head right there at the bottom. Maybe we'll show like eyeballs. Just show your eyes and forehead, like the dude from Home Improvement. He does coach and has a gym like Cerrone with still competing while coaching. Some people want to compete. Yeah. I just want for his health. Like, is there a benefit anymore to competing when you are nearly 40 and you have lost the last 6 fights? Where's the benefit anymore? What are you getting out of it? Is it just pride now? Sean's striking numbers are fixed. He had a fight where he was like 1,000. Silly lady. I was flabbergasted at the fact. Yeah, dude. And you know what's funny too? He went and got a haircut yesterday. He hasn't had a haircut in a little while. He got the haircut prepping for the event that he attended today. And you could see at the hairline the tan that he has. So you can see like how dark his forehead and his face is compared to the hairline where they, cleaned it up. Hilarious. Hilarious. If Alger wins, I wonder what excuses would be. How about if he loses? There are some fights where I don't care for either fighter, but I wouldn't mind seeing the outcome that would cause a bit of an uproar. And I think that if O'Malley won against Sterling, that there would be some drama with that. And it'd be very entertaining to see that drama if O'Malley won. I want to see him win just for the drama. Ian Gary made a T-shirt with Neil's mugshot for sale. Oh, it's fucked up. Pride for sure. That's why old basketball players always have it. Then get their ankles broken by a bench player. Yeah. And it's like, yeah, so since you didn't hang it up early, you are now spending time and money to heal an injury that was preventable. Yeah. Yeah. Just want to see drama, David. Just a bit of drama. So our Black Princess Doc got a tan. He was like, what? I didn't know we could tan. Yes. And you guys can also sunburn. Did I tell you that, Jeremy? He got a tan and he got a sunburn. The skin on his shoulders are peeling. So the day he got the sunburn, he actually looked like a lobster because his shoulders were red. And he was like, I didn't know that was possible. My shoulders are red. And I was like, yeah, lobster. That means you got a sunburn. And you should have worn sunblock. That was one of those wife, I told you so moments. I didn't see how slim he was, but I heard that he got a 6-pack now. Do we think that means he wins? And do we think that he's a little more motivated now to win? Because his last fights were a little disappointing. Let me bring up his record real quick. Eric Lewis. He got some sort of pack. All right, so Derek Lewis isn't doing so good. He lost his last 3 fights. Won the fight prior to that. Lost the fight prior to that. Won 4 in a row before that. So he'll go on these winning streaks, losing streak. Winning streaks, losing streak. How confident are we that Derek will win this one? And I think some of you already predicted. Let me look up. David has Marcos winning. But that's the only one I starred. Yeah. There. Okay. Thank you for the correction. A K, not a 6-pack. That's It's a little more accurate. A little more accurate. It seemed to happen before my. Yeah, man, I have to be careful. You have to freaking spray in the bathroom and just. And then I go outside and look all glossy and shit. And it's because if I don't, I will also look like a lobster. I think I missed some comments. Sorry. JH says, I think Sugar needs to lose, and it would take him to the next level, but I still pick him to win. Okay, that's a fair assessment. Like, yeah, you made it to rank 2, but stay humbled. I'll take that. Call me a hater, but O'Malley is overhyped, and none of it feels organic. It's all manufactured. I'll take that. Ian Gary is playing with fire. Better not get too cocky. Yeah, it does happen. It does. Oh, who was worse, Kiesa or Tony? Kiesa. Kiesa was worse. Because I feel like in the beginning, I feel like Tony had moments in the beginning where he was landing some good shots. And I just thought, oh, this is just Tony's unconventional style where he looks a little weird in the ring. But then it got progressively worse. Kiesa was just bad, really fast. Really, really fast. What do you guys think? Which was worse, Kiesa or Tony? I'll take it. I agree here. Kiesa was worse. Tony was sad. I was not sad for Kiesa, but I was sad for Tony. Yeah, Kiesa. Yeah, a little cake there. A little cake. I would like for Derek to win. I am not confident that he will win. My vote is for him to win, but I'm not confident that he will win. Kiesa should fight a Tony moving up for a win. Mm-hmm. Do you think Tony would beat CM Punk at this stage? Yeah, yeah. I think he's could still do that at the very least. I don't think that CM Punk would win against Tony. Derek Lewis lost that weight, so now he has full rounds worth of cardio. All right. Excuse me, sorry. Ooh, banner. I will remember this one. Sorry. I got it. I got it. It's not that bad, Jay. It doesn't make my skin crawl. It's just disappointing. It is grandma's couch. It's not that bad. I mean, even Joe Martinez, even though I think Bruce Buffer has better style than Joe Martinez has never worn something that made my skin crawl. I've never done that before. Drinking the beer out of the shoe, just look. Nergliata. That's foul, Dan. Foul. All right. Lewis looks focused. Ugh. Why? I must pay attention. Lewis is like, I'm not losing this fight. And Dan is standing there like, oh, this is going to end soon. Holy shit. Go, Lewis. Fucking go. De Lima, you got to do something. Did De Lima do any shots? Did he get in any shots at all? Is Lewis about to have my balls is hot moment? Oh, that was great. That was great. Oh, man. Let me see if Dr. Evil caught that. I don't know if he's watching right now. He is going to be so upset that he missed that if he did not watch it. Good for him. Yeah, no, that was terrible. That was terrible. Good job, Lewis. Can we just rewatch that entire fight? Because I think it was short enough where we could rewatch the whole thing. Dude came in with a fucking flying knee. Good job, Derek. Dude fucking flew. Landed a flying knee. Lewis. I'm glad. That was great. He went in there like, I'm tired of losing. I'm tired of fucking losing. No more. Oh, that was great. That was great. We have unlocked a new fighter. Slim Lewis. The super hot balls, Slim Lewis. Oh, good for him. I'm glad. 263-pound flying knee. Shit, that's fucking scary when you put it like that. That was great. All right. I think Dr. Evil is busy because he did not answer me. He missed a good 30 seconds. That was great. Good fucking job, Derek Lewis. That was great. That was great. All right. This should be a good interview. This is a great interview. Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, it was awesome. No, I'm glad he had a great match. He was very much motivated. That was nice. That was nice. All right, who was worse? Tony, Chiesa, or De Lima? All right, so I'm still gonna say that Chiesa was the worst. I'm going to agree with David that Tony was the sadder one. And De Lima, honestly, I didn't give a shit because I don't think it was sad. I enjoyed that match so much with Derek Lewis. It is like it feels like Derek Lewis has returned um, back to the fun, fuck people up Derek Lewis that we all love. So I don't think De Lima was sad or anything. I enjoyed seeing him get kneed in the face. Not sad at all. I missed him saying that. I didn't catch that. I agree. I think that that's a 50K. That was beautifully done. Hello there from the Facebook side. Welcome to the Filthy Casual Watch Party. Um, are you watching UFC 291? Let us know. If you are, I invite you to join us over on the YouTube side. I'm going to put up the banner so you can see our YouTube link. We are at youtube.com/at talking shit. Talking without the G, talking shit. So if you want, come on over to the YouTube side. We have a good cast there. Dude, I think I already answered your question, so I won't be answering that question anymore because it's already been answered. Anyway, so quick ass fights tonight, yes, but that was a very entertaining fight. That was a great fight. How the fuck did a heavyweight look more athletic than others tonight? I mean, he said they've been drilling that for like the past 5 years. Good for him for finally doing it. Jay, though, he's always on you. What am I looking for this one? Yes. This is a good one. Practice that flying knee if your coercion's necked up. Yeah, in past jobs, I probably would have tried. I probably would have. Alrighty, who we got next? What am I looking for? Co-main next. Jan versus Alex. All right, Lewis will get a nice fine from the commission for throwing his gloves. The commission needs to check if they weren't dipped in cement. Damn, really? Oh, hold on. I can lower this now. That doesn't need to be so loud anymore. All right. Oh, you know who we're missing? Rick Allen. Rick Allen normally comes in and talks about how awful a card was and how it blows. He hasn't came in to say that yet. If Alex loses, does he stay at light heavyweight? I'm gonna kind of make the assumption that he does. He already said that he plans on going back to light heavyweight so that he could fight for the belt again eventually. But I'd say yes. I don't see him staying. There. Wait, no, he's at light heavyweight now, right? I don't know. I got my weight classes mixed up. Anyway. Yeah, it has gone by quickly. 2 more. Yep. Dude, did you miss the Derek Lewis fight? It was great. And the post-fight interview was hilarious. Please go back and watch it. It was pretty short. So the time it takes for the next fight to begin, you would have watched the whole thing already. Just go back and watch it. The gloves were not dipped in cement. Use a plaster of Paris in his hand wraps. What? Oh, a plaster of Paris in his hand wraps. Wait, so did he like throw it in the crowd and someone got hit in the head? What happened? My only issue with Fiera is besides Izzy, he fought nobody who challenges to grappling. I feel like he's been coddled in his UFC career. Izzy winning is always a nice sight to see after years of people rubbing in Alex winning. Yeah, that was a very satisfying victory that Izzy had. Dude, go back and watch it. Are you able to, with the stream that you have, go back and watch the fights that you missed? Because I'm telling you, it's worth it. So basically, Derek Lewis goes in with a flying knee. Yes, Derek Lewis, a heavyweight, goes in with a flying knee. And he just fucking pummels his opponent. I don't think his opponent got in one fucking punch, one hit at all. And then when it ends, no. See if you can rewind it, or you probably see it on like YouTube or something like that. But then after he does the whole "my balls is hot" and takes off his shorts and starts dancing in his boxers. It was hilarious. Worth going back and watching. Alrighty, we are up to our co-main event. Co-main. Alrighty, so Jay predicted Alex KO in 2. Here goes David's prediction. Dan has Jan. Everyone wants to stay with their prediction. Cool. Let me know if you want to change it up. You don't like Alex. You think he needs a nap time. No, he fought with hard hand wraps, which is basically like brass knuckles, and then got caught Because post fight, the refs were busted, and we seen the powder on him after the fight. Ugh. All right. We are predicting Nuketown. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, man, you missed some good shit. And it was a great post fight interview. It was classic Derek Lewis comedy. That's dark, Jay. That's a really fucking short, really dark one. Oh, we were talking about who would come out first. So at least they let Jan come out second. Oh damn. Shit. Sorry, Dan. You still got two more fights before you're able to go to bed. I guess I should say good morning to you. It's fucked up. However, I appreciate you still hanging out on the stream when the sun is coming up. Thank you. If Jan beat Izzy and Alex, but if Alex wins, he beat the man Izzy couldn't. If Jan wins, he beat Izzy and Alex, but if Alex wins, he beat the man Izzy couldn't. MMA math doesn't make sense. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't make sense. Mark Butterford. All right. Co-main. $20 grand on Jan. Yo. What the fuck, man? All right. Jan immediately going for a takedown. Not even trying to fight him on the feet. Oh, we got a standing guillotine. Jan better be careful. Okay, I got scared. But if Jan gets a takedown, you don't want to get a takedown, but you fall into a guillotine. Careful. All right. He's kneeing Pieta's leg. Try to wear him down so you get this takedown. I just Jan could lift him up and throw him out the cage. He might take his head with him as he's going out the cage. Yeah. But it looks like Jan is pretty much set on that takedown, which he did get, and got his head out. But don't leave your head there for a setup for another guillotine. Didn't someone mention that there's a possibility that Jan would be a backpack? Did we have that prediction that Jan was going to be a backpack? I don't think I started that. Jan is backpacking. No, he lost it. He lost it. And if Jan does not get this in the first round, are the legs gassed out? And how is he going to be in round two? If you turn the table sideways, everything will fall off the table. Obvious comment is obvious. Jan is determined to just stick around as a backpack. DC is like, just be a table. Go to the side. Slide everything off the table. Yeah. If you turn the table to the side, everything will fall off because gravity. I mean, yeah. Are they close to the commentator's table? I hope not, because DC is basically coaching him. I don't think he's going to get him in this first round. And I hope his legs are still okay for round two. But if they make it to round two, I don't think Jan is going to stay on the feet. I think he's going to attempt a takedown again. This won't stay on the feet. Yeah, it's just, that's a silly comment. I mean, come on, guys. Fajeda looks a little gassed out, probably from having his midsection squeezed. But actually, David, did Fajeda do? I did. What's his face do much for a 9 besides not get choked out? I don't know. I feel like he really didn't do anything besides just stand in one place. This was the first round was a backpack and pray. Backpack and pray. Not a lay and pray, because he wasn't on the ground. Alex wasn't on the ground, but he was backpacked and prayed. Oh, Jan got a good one. Knocked Alex's head back. Yeah, he looks a little more worried, Alex. Not walking forward as much as he was before. He does look a little more concerned. All right. Exchanging leg kicks now. Oh. I don't think Jan is getting knocked out. And there he goes. We got a takedown. There was a few shots from Jan that were troubling for Alex. So instead of a backpack and pray, now we're in a lay and pray. Yep. Alex got a good elbow from the bottom. You got to do a little more of those to be successful. One is not enough. Yeah, he does look a little sluggish. He had a little bit of a deer in the headlight look. Yeah. I mean, what is Jan trying to do here? Come on, dude. Knee to the body from Jan. Jan is just holding him here. Not much action. Ooh, good head kick from Alex. Good hook from Blachowicz. They're exchanging some shots now. They both look tired now. Yeah. Yeah. They both look tired now. It looks like Jan used up so much energy trying to get the takedown and submissions. Does he have any more for the rest of the fight? And I hope he doesn't lose because he gassed himself out searching for a submission. Jan is in trouble. Alex is landing some shots now. Yeah, you got to fire back, Jan. Yeah. This would be really disappointing if Jan loses because he gassed himself out searching for a fucking takedown and submission. He is huffing and puffing. Shit. Yo, Jan is so fucking gassed. Wow. Yeah. And hopefully Alex doesn't catch him with a knee. It's not a very smart use of his energy. He's still huffing and puffing so hard. Wow. Body kick by Alex. That was a good one. That looked like it hurt. Alex seems a little more confident now. Yep. Good body shot from Alex. Oh, look at Jan's left leg. He has a welt on the outside of the calf. Look at that shit. It's a fucking target. And Alex keeps going for it. He sees that his corner told him about it. Round one, Alex wasn't getting his ass whooped on the ground and wasn't in serious submission risk. Judges don't care about control time anymore. 2 subs, and Alex did nothing. That welt is getting larger. You know, you got to do something, Jan. Don't just stand there waiting. Good left by Alex. Possibly. Possibly. I think Jan needs some of his own leg kicks. Because that left leg of his is getting chewed up or is chewed up. Mm-hmm. If Blachowicz wasn't so gassed out, how would this look instead? Because now it looks like Jan is just trying to survive. He's not giving the type of shots where he's going to win. He just wants to stay in it. I don't see anything promising from him right now in the third round. Wow. Jan walked right into that punch, right into the forehead. Oh, Alex is finding his target right on the button, right on the nose. We've got some blood. Left hook from Jan, but I don't think it did much. Oh. Yeah. That Polish power is on E, it seems, around 5%. All right. Looks like we're going to decision. Jan gets a takedown. Jan got it, and he's going to spend the next 35 seconds laying and praying. Lay and pray for the last 24 seconds. Dude is not going to do much. He's exhausted. I don't know, because I don't think Jan did much in this round at all. He's got this takedown, but did he do anything else? And he's barely doing anything with that takedown. Wow. I did not expect this match to end in a way where it was not clear who the decision is, who the winner is. Jan gassed himself out. Possible 2-1 to Alex. Yeah, that was pretty underwhelming. And how does it look if Alex were to fight someone who was not gassed out in this weight class? That's what I'm curious about. Mm. All right, let's hear it. Split. Alex gets it in a split decision. Mm. Mm. Hi. Look who decided to join us. Well, okay, so that answers my question. You did not see the Derek Lewis one.
Actually, I had it on
It
in the
was
car.
great.
I had it on in the car the whole way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was very satisfied with.
Dickhead.
It was great. Look who joined us. The sunburned man. I told you he's tanned. Oh, I just rhymed.
Hey, you need to get you a record deal.
Give me a record deal. Just for the main event. However, I'm glad he's home because that means he,
Didn't die.
he didn't die on the way home. I told him, let me know when you get there. Let me know when you're on your way back. So you made it.
Well, it was a little bit of some consternation because Tariq got pretty drunk and wanted to try to drive home and just like, nope.
Come on, dude.
No, everybody's like, nope, you're going to go wherever we're going.
Yeah.
Wherever we're going.
That's for you, babe.
All right, Banner, I'll see you later.
And it's funny, at the very beginning, he's like, oh, this is going to be a great stream. He's not going to talk about the Mets.
Yeah, no, I saw that comment. All right, thank you.
I did this.
Oh, yeah, because you had to probably deal with some spam, right?
No, they weren't spam. They were just, they came in. And I'm sure
They're just talking shit?
No, like they came in with the normal, here they are. And these are not the first comments. The first comments, they initially came in like, hey, show me the stream, as a lot of people do.
Oh yeah, pardon.
Right? And
like erase colors.
So I was like, dude, I'm not going to explain it again. I already told you why I can't do that.
Yeah.
Even Polly Chaser was like, no.
Yeah. Don't waste your energy on that.
Anyway.
Well, I'm happy that the people that want to be here are here.
Yeah, actually, we've had a good number throughout the evening. Oh, news. Jeremy, you still here?
He said he's having a boy.
He's having a boy. Oh.
What part of I was in the stream? Do you guys not understand?
Listen, man. I'm doing a lot of things here. I'm new on the job.
Yo, I was blazing at home too.
Okay, he did read your news that you're having a boy.
I think I got here in under an hour.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah, I got here in under an hour.
You want to grab my chair for the last fight?
I'm good.
So we could sit together? Or you want to get the fold-out chair?
It's all good.
Okay. Oh.
I want to thank you guys for supporting the lady. She was actually very nervous about doing this show, but I had to try to tell her that you guys were just going to be you guys, and you're basically just having a conversation with our friends that have been supporting this platform for much of the last 2 years.
Yeah.
So
you guys are excellent.
I had no doubt that she was going to do fine because she had you guys. So thank you so much.
Yeah, you guys are awesome.
For just being yourselves and all that good stuff,
Yeah. I think we all agree that public speaking sucks. Especially when you're talking to a computer screen and nobody's answering you back.
Yeah, I had to do it like semi-professionally growing up. So
I hate that. But you guys are awesome. Our TSP fan is awesome.
Yeah, and you know what's really funny?
Dan.
Delima talked all of this about putting the pressure on.
Yo, Delima didn't do shit.
He could, but he couldn't.
Not one.
And I know you guys
straight.
don't like DC, but you got to give him some credit. He was like, well, if Derek Lewis would have led with that knee against me, he was like, yo, I would have been knocked the fuck out. I would have shot and got knocked out. So, you know, that was good on DC for that. You know, so yeah, again, thank you guys for supporting the platform, no matter who's here in the chair. I'm very, very proud of my guy Holland. I know you guys didn't want to see him win, or at least Jensen didn't want to see him win. But for him to catch a Darce on somebody like Chiesa, that's big. That's massive. That is a massive, massive submission victory.
Jay, don't make me put you on timeout.
I do get the feeling that we probably have seen the last of Tony Ferguson. I'm not, you know, I was never a huge Tony Ferguson fan.
That was a bad fight.
But I just,
it was not good.
I just didn't want to see him go out like that. But you know, he got choked out. You know.
There we go. This is what I was talking about.
You know, he got choked out, and
can I just?
Yeah.
Is it cool?
I thought you had already.
No, I had done this. Have your permission?
Yeah.
Push the goddamn button.
Push the goddamn button. Push the goddamn button.
All right. JH. Hope Tony retires. Past due. Yeah. That was a sad fight to watch. And that really was. And like I was saying, who's benefiting from him fighting? No one is. Not even himself. He's getting more brain damage. Main event should be a promise for blood. Yeah, we did not get enough blood. We had like a few spots, a bit of a bloody nose, like right along the bridge. That's about it. Not enough blood. Do I already have Jay's prediction for tonight? I did not start. No, not for Jay. I missed that one. I got. Oh no, he has Justin TKO in 4. So there we go. Bloodbath. Ooh, you got a pause-worthy comment, babe.
Pause.
That pause was for you, Jay. I hope we have an awesome fight. I hope no one needs a limb amputated. Look at David.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, Dave. Yeah, regulate that, man. The fuck?
Oh, the other disappointment of the evening.
I have no problem with it.
Mm.
I have no problem with it.
It
I
is.
think that you guys sometimes just get a little bit too. You guys get a little too spoiled.
Maybe, but I'm okay with that.
Mm.
I don't like the grandma's couch quote. Imagine this fight ends in a no contest. Yeah. So are you sold on Alex as a light heavyweight?
Yes, and he did it in the elevated. He did it with the elevation. There really aren't that many guys who have great BJJ in the light heavyweight division. So I think most of the guys are going to be doing a lot of standing in trading, and that's not really what you want to do with him. So
I want to see Alex fight someone.
I have to bring your chair because
That's what I was telling you.
I need to be nervous.
I told you to bring my chair. He doesn't listen. I did tell him to bring my chair, right? So we could both sit together. I want to see Alex fight someone where they don't get gassed out in the first round. And if he wins that one, that'd be fucking awesome. Go right ahead. I'd be like, Alex is great. But it just, I don't know. It was underwhelming to see him fight that match where the dude, I mean, they were both gassed out by the first round. Banner. I remember this one. I've been dethroned.
The captain's chair.
I'm being kicked out of the chair.
I am the captain now.
Oh my god, my legs. Oh, so sweaty.
Knees weak, arms are heavy.
Actually,
There's vomit on your sweater already. Mom spaghetti.
Start showing off your pecs in the thing. Pass me my cup. Let me put that in the sink.
All right, people. Good to see you once again. Yeah, Jay. Yeah, I know. I saw a stat, guys, where they said that, there have been 4 people to fight for the BMF title. Their collective record in actual UFC title fights is 0-7. So it's just like, it's really not a great look. It's not a great look. Oh.
I tried to convince her to co-host with me. I couldn't get her.
Oh.
Oh.
Mm.
Damn, hostile takeover. No. Shit.
I want to disagree with you on some of these, but I can't. You're right. Damn, man. You know the BMF title is as prestigious as the WNBA title. It's also accurate. That's disrespectful.
Oh, you want to show him what you showed me every time I asked you to be a co-host with me? You know what she's done? I'm like, come, sit with me.
Ah, cool.
Mm-hmm.
That'll definitely get us a lot of viewers. So it really sucks because I really do. Oh, wow. Can you get out of my head, David? I was about to go on my little rant.
You already know the hive mind.
And he's already. Let me get the thought out of my head.
Just because you were gone for most of the stream does not mean the hive mind is not real.
Damn
Melted Minds came back.
Got my head. Triple M is here. 3M. So I really, really like both of these fighters. I'd really rather not see either one of these guys lose any more fights for the rest of their career. That's my opinion. But when I really think about when I really think about this matchup, and I think about that first matchup because we watched the first matchup earlier today.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I'm not. It's really tough to make a pick here, but my brain tells me, and I thought about this earlier today. TKO fourth round in favor of Justin Gaethje. That's what my brain tells me. My heart wants it to be a draw, and then not fight each other again. I really just don't want to see either one of these guys. I wouldn't want to see either one of these guys lose. I mean, this is Poirier's first real fight in how long? Poirier is like, please, I want to come out of here without having my leg being threatened with amputation.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm struggling with this one, guys. This matchup makes me very nervous. And the thing is, Justin Gaethje has been talking about retiring young for 3 or 4 years now. But the UFC is better with Justin Gaethje in it. I don't know if Poirier would ever quit if he lost his fight, but the UFC is better with Poirier in it. Does Dustin fight Islam if they both win, or I guess Volk might beat Islam? No, Volk has another opponent, I think, lined up already, doesn't he? Maybe not. No, he doesn't really have one lined up, I guess. What is your opinion of the BMF belt? I think that it should have been retired when Masvidal retired. I thought it was a nice, novelty. The thing is, we don't really have many fighters in the UFC that would qualify for BMF status. We had Donald Cerrone. El Kukui is pretty much going the way of the dodo bird.
Mm-hmm.
The rawest, hardest guys are on their way out of the UFC. Everybody has to be, before you can be a specialist and then maybe kind of fringe okay in something else. And then, the previous generations of fighters, you had to be at least a jack of all of the MMA trades. Now you have to be a queen or a king at all or most of the facets. Otherwise, you're not going to make it. And you're not going to get guys like Derek Lewis or the Diaz brothers. You're not going to get thug-ass niggas no more. That just go in there like Bobby Green. They go in there and just fucking throw hands.
I love how Derek Lewis is like, man, I miss just fucking punching people.
Yeah, because he was getting beat up. Yeah, because he was getting beat up, right? So, I just don't think I don't think that we have those anymore in the UFC. And I think that we're entering a stage where, in order to make the UFC, you will have had to train not in BJJ, not in Muay Thai, but you will have to be training in MMA since you were 5 years old to even have a chance to make it. We're going to be entering that level of skill in men's mixed martial arts. So I think the whole concept of the BMF is going to go away as quickly as it came in. That's just the way I see it, Yeah. Because the thing is, they don't give no fucks. They ain't scared of nobody. You know, they're not athletes. They're fighters. You know, they come from the fucking streets. Masvidal was fighting in backyards as a 15-year-old. You're not going to be able to make it to this level of mixed martial arts anymore being undefeated in the street. That's over. And I don't think there's going to be any more BMFs. Even if the title belt and the whole title is cheesy and corny, no, I don't really think anybody's going to come up and you know, Kimbo fights his, you know, his fucking backyard fights, you know, RIP Kimbo. All right, car crash time. Oh, he's going for it already. Poirier is like, nah, I'm going to do some kicking.
Mm.
Already. And he already switched his stances. Oh, no.
So the way he sighed, like,
yeah, fuck, we're back at it again. Oh, another one. I think Poirier knows that the clock is ticking. Because he's already bruised up on that leg.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice left hand from Gaethje. Again, and this is another reason why I thought Gaethje, I give the slight edge to Gaethje against Poirier, because Gaethje had vision problems when he fought Poirier the first time. And I just think that he's just going to be more accurate and is going to express his power with more precision. And so I did not think that Gaethje would go after his legs again. I didn't see that coming. And the thing is, as much as I love Khabib, Gaethje probably came the closest to beating him because he was really, really putting some real punishment on Khabib's leg. And the fight ending sequence started because he slammed Khabib's leg, I think, like 2 or 3 times, and then he was like, Khabib was like, "Yo, I just need to shoot."
Yeah.
And that led to, you know, the end of the fight. He's trying to find Gaethje's liver with his toes. Gaethje's gonna hit that calf again. Oh, defended high kick. Nice kick. That's a nice kick from Gaethje.
Not to mind, I think pretty confident this is going to be a fight of the night.
It might be candidate for fight of the year. One of the greatest mixed martial arts fight, as far as men are concerned, was their first meeting. I still contend that the greatest fight in MMA history was actually between 2 women, which would be Joanna and Zhang Wei Li. That is still the best fight.
The Klingon fight.
Yeah, the one where, you know, Shorty got fucking pus bag beaten to her forehead. Gaethje with a really nice left hook. Oh, and then Poirier repays it with a right hook. Oh, wow. Stuck that straight left right in Gaethje's face. Kind of stunned him. Something's wrong with Gaethje's eye.
I don't think we had it, Pope. Oh, some blood.
Yeah. I don't think there was an eye poke, though.
That's what he was swiping at.
Oh, he went for the high kick and almost landed a knee.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little weird that Gaethje has not gone back to the calf kick in at least 60 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
There's more blood coming from Gaethje.
Left temple.
Oh, nice right hand from Gaethje. Well, yeah. This is nah. I still got the probably one of the best men's fights of all time would probably be Robbie Lawler with his 3 lips versus Ronald McDonald. Yeah, but nah, Izzy and Kelvin, that was an all right fight. It wasn't one of the best of all time, not in my estimation. It was exciting though.
You think Izzy and Kelvin was better than the first Poirier versus Gaethje?
I can't agree with that one. I'm not with you on that, Jay.
Well, all evening Dan has been telling him that crack is right.
Very competitive first round. My instinct says 1-0 Poirier. 1-0 Poirier. He still lost a round. But he really put a fucking hearting on Poirier's calf very, very early.
Well, they're planning for it.
Yeah, the thing is, Gaethje's instinct is to duck down to defend. And if Poirier brings a knee up the middle, it's going to be a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you, Banner. Also, remember, Poirier is not afraid to just start throwing speed bag combos in the phone book, in the phone booth. Probably throw a phone book, too.
You have a holy shit chant?
No, Poirier.
Well, Poirier.
This ain't WWE.
You know, you might have some WWE fans there. Start a holy shit fight chant.
I think there's a WWE event happening today, isn't there?
I don't know. I did see that JD is streaming.
But it might be AEW.
Ooh.
Oh! He killed him!
Damn. That just made Irving bust his ass. Oh, fuck.
I had Gaethje winning the fight, not like that.
This is the second victory by head kick tonight.
Yeah.
I had another one earlier. That was nice.
Yeah.
It was beautiful.
Yeah. Big Chase Hooper.
Yeah, Big Chase Hooper.
Wow. Nobody turns off Poirier's lights like that. Nobody. Nobody turns his lights off like that. Wow.
I do love when we have two fighters who
It was a flash KO.
will fuck each other up. And then after they're like,
I think Poirier has CTE. Do you see how quickly he woke up?
Yeah, he woke up with us. But at the end of the fight, they're like, yo, we'll grab some burgers and beers. Like, they're super cool after, but they have no problem fucking each other up.
Oh, he faked the right hand and brought the right leg.
He's hurting with the slide.
Safe. Oh, and it was defended, too. Oh my God! Same side head kick,
Ah,
and it was defended. Oh my God! That was partially defended.
yeah, but he still landed.
Oh
Back-
my
back in the
God!
ear.
we, we need to see her do
Yes.
on the next. Same, it was same side. He showed right hand and came with the right. That's like the third or
See
fourth.
that pop?
That was one of the third or fourth times we've seen that in the last 4 or 5 months.
Mm-hmm.
With the same side kick.
No betting, David. You said that if you got all your picks tonight, you'd start. Don't do it. The universe has said, don't do it.
God damn.
Oh, so when they had
Yep, they show same side.
When they had the head kick victory, the first one from the Giant.
It was also same side. That was also a same side.
So right before they went to commercial, they showed that as sort of the cut, but not in a way to make it obvious that they're making the comparison, but it was just very slick the way they slid it in.
Yeah.
It was hilarious. Herb Dean needs some ice on his right hip.
You don't want that fucking belt. He's just not going to disrespect it like he did the interim. If somebody was going to beat Dustin like that, I'm glad it's somebody like Gaethje.
Oh, I love that.
Oh my God. Yeah, he definitely. Thank you, Jeremy, for supporting the platform. Oh my God, man. That fucked me up, man.
That's what I see. It's Herb Dean. Look at the people's elbow.
We need Herb Din. We need a Herb Din reenactment
a bunch of times now.
We need a Herb Din reenactment
with the people's elbow.
Wow. It to me is not surprising because here's the thing. We've seen this kind of head kick knockout like 4 or 5 times since Usman.
Mm-hmm.
That same side, shoulder left, come with the left high kick, shoulder right, come with the right high kick.
You ready for the people's elbow?
No, it just looked like a baseball slide. Yeah, it was a baseball slide. Safe.
Mixed in with the people's elbow.
No, I didn't see the elbow. I didn't see the elbow. I don't know why you guys keep saying cocky Dustin. Dustin Poirier is not a cocky fighter. He's not a cocky man at all.
Jay is.
If you want to talk about somebody who runs his fucking mouth too much, that's Michael Chandler.
He's salty about something that happened between Dustin and Chandler. That's all that is.
Yeah, those guys will work it out. Those guys are, for the most part, stand-up guys. But if you want to talk about cocky and all this other stuff, no, that's Michael Chandler. You know, Dustin doesn't do a lot of talking. Chandler does only talking. Damn, and then his head hit the canvas too.
Yeah, it bounced off. You see how the right eye was barely opening?
I hate that shit off the cage. Like I said, you know, if anybody's gonna beat Dustin, I'm glad it's somebody like Gaethje. Well, I'm gonna let you sign off because this is actually your show. So I'm gonna give you back your seat, and you can sign off to the people.
Dudes, thank you for being an awesome community and keeping me company in my first mostly solo live stream. But I'm glad he made it home quickly and safely. All right, so rundown for predictions. JH was ready for Jan and Dustin to take the night. All the odds. Oh, that's not what I was looking for. It'll be casual. Didn't really happen that way. David, you had Dustin in the main event and Alex in the co-main. You are 1-0 for that one. Yeah, Kevin Holland, Bobby Green, Lima. Yeah, I think for you, we just learned do not bet. We're not going to do any betting for you because we want to make sure you don't lose any money. Co-main and main events. Dan had Jan and Justin. You got 1-1. Oh, don't mind the nude back in the background. Ain't you gonna get KO'd? Nope. But I'd like to say thank you to Dan Jensen and Jeremy for your donations tonight. Really appreciate you dudes. Great stream. JL is gonna sleep happy now. But Dan, I know that the sun is up. Again, I appreciate you sticking around with us through the morning. Get some sleep. And if you would like, you could sign us off before I shut this down. Again, I appreciate you guys keeping me company this evening while Dr. Evil got to spend some time with his friends and see people who he has not seen in a while. I thought it was a very entertaining card. The first fight was meh, but overall, I thought it was an entertaining card. We will be back next Saturday where he will take over hosting. But yeah. Oh, and congratulations, Jeremy. You have a little boy coming soon. Have a good night, guys. And once Dan puts in our parting words, we are out. Or maybe I'll just say it. Stay safe in the real world.